Yo, what's going on, chat? Just kind of sitting here jamming out. Guess it is the last day of September, huh? Last day of September, whatever, on Twitch. Just patch the game real quick. I don't know what I really want to do today. We got Tyrone coming in with the 6-month sub. 51 months of support. Welcome back, buddy. Thank you. Side effects also. Actually, wait, no, that's not the 6 months in a row thing. That is just the 51. And then we got side effects for the 15 months. Dude, I already forgot how to stream. I forgot how these messages even read. But yeah, today's last day of September. I haven't streamed in a couple of days. Kept saying hi with a fucking posture check. Bro, I literally just sat down. Okay, chill. Chill. There's some kind of siege event. Smokey with a 23. Welcome back, buddy. Thank you. There's some kind of siege event that dropped in this game today. It's just like cosmetics. Some of the homies have skins in the game now, which is pretty cool. So we could probably farm these too. Some kind of paid bundle as well. Okay, let's just see what's going on. You log in and see a skin with my stuff on it. We'll have one eventually, but it's actually good that I don't have one in the game now because there's nothing to really do in the game outside of farming the skins. Oh, I got a bunch of stuff, yeah. Just got a bunch of cosmetics. What is all this? Cologne arm patch. Cologne shirts. They gave me 2 turmoils. Why do I have more turmoils? Wasn't I supposed to get a Lexington? Why the fuck did I get 2 more turmoils? Fuck do I need 3 of them for? What the hell is this? Oh, there it is. Another Lex. So I've got multiple turmoils and... Ugh. Why is there an entire Eclipse Protocol build in a box? Over here, nope. Alright, so what's going on in the World Division? Last time I played, it was like the first or second day of the season. We got to like 69, then stopped bothering. We did pretty much an entire journey, except for this one breaking. So, that's cool. Complete journey mission 2. I assume that's a known bug. Events timeline. Tech overdrive. Triple XP event. All right, now we have a global event reanimated. Do I want this on? Automate. Or do we want the God mode? There's more coming soon according to Dev. Are you talking about the skins in game? Are you talking about content? Let me see. What was this thing? You can't stack them. Already yawning. Yeah, my sleep schedule's kind of messed up. Like the last day I streamed, I like didn't feel like sleeping, then just stayed up. I stayed up until like the afternoon of the next day. Alright, let's come to this inventory real fast. So, what are you guys up to? What are you guys doing? What's this? Accuracy holster? When the hell would you ever use that? Just keep it because it's named? Actually, no, this is a better one. No more Alien Earth. Oh yeah, I got caught up on my shows. That's right, that's right. I got caught up on all my shows too. I finished my terminal list. I finished Alien Earth. I finished Foundation. I've got no shows left to watch that I would care to watch. Wait, Fallout starts again? Oh, that's good. That's good news. That's good comms right there. Projects. Oh, they have like blue challenges. Look at that. Rainbow Six Siege Event Pass projects. Complete 3 missions. Complete American History Museum. Wait, is this serious? Do you want me to do Lincoln Memorial? And American History?
Priority objective available, agent.
Arc Raiders, everything we're doing right now is we're waiting for Battlefield 6 and we're waiting for Arc Raiders. Everything I'm doing until then is just like, I'm literally just doing filler shit to keep myself busy and hopefully keep you guys entertained in some way. Like, just hang out with you guys, you know what I mean? Like, there's such a lack of like, you know, substance out there right now. Like, I don't know. Like Hades 2 was fun. And that like bonk game was pretty fun. Everything is filler until the cube. True, true, true. Hold on, let me look at this thing real quick. I haven't bothered doing one of these. A bandana? And then I can show my bald ass head. Okay. And then showing neckline again for some god awful reason. Couple of outfits. That one's free. So that's a pretty beefy boy. Let me get out of the way for you guys. That's a big outfit. Would I wear any of these? Probably not. I think the move is yeah, let's track some of these. American History Museum, Lincoln Memorial. Maybe we should practice with our Is that it? No, that's not it. Yeah, sure. Why not? Let's use this here. A time trial. I guess it doesn't have to be on any particular difficulty, but the time trials, man, I miss them when they used to be hard. There used to be like pretty crazy times.
We need you to secure the memorial and remove the True Sun's forces.
What's up, Jat? Actually, 67 months, another dead game. Oh yeah, of course. Always playing dead games over here. Holy shit, I haven't played a shooter in a while.
Got a visual on additional hostiles.
I haven't played a shooter in a while.
They're moving south. There's a gate between you.
What even is this?
From here.
Agent, you'll need to find a way to open that gate.
I have Zealot on, okay. I'm just hanging out. I'm gonna do a couple of these skin related challenges, missions, whatever, just to collect some sets, because like why not? I was curious how they set these up too. I was curious how they set these up, because go on this side. Might kill the people down there. Oh yeah, you can break their armor.
I repeat, the compound is all clear.
No, that can't be all of them. Check the interior while I get Henry's people to
I
maintain.
forgot. It feels kind of weird to play this game again.
Damn it. The True Sons have turned the memorial.
I haven't played anything in like a couple of days.
Isaac can't access data on this location. Stay alert. I don't know what you're walking into.
Careful with those rounds! DC-62 detected.
Heads up. Isaac just ID'd those shells as chemical weapons. We can't afford to let the True Sons escape with those. You gotta find a way to close up that
So after I collect these cosmetic sets, we'll probably go back to Hades because we never finished the game.
According to the schematics Isaac pulled upstairs, we can lock that tunnel door from their control room. That's just from being able to transport those mortars loaded with DC-62. That should keep them from getting more of those mortars.
You think closing the tunnel is smart? Fuck you! I'll make sure you rot down here.
Good work. Go on and head back up. The team from the campus is taking position inside the memorial.
Oh god, that's funny.
If you hadn't stopped them, I know they would have used those weapons on us.
Oh yeah, we have the end game timer.
Castle.
It's kind of nice to see. It
Tell you how relieved
was
I
like a
am to have you.
casual 4-minute. Remember, I look at my inventory.
Thank you.
Today, we dealt a great
All right, they do
blow.
American history.
We confiscated a massive cache of chemical weapons. Proud. You saved a lot of
Killing
lives.
Floor.
Friendly control.
Yeah, I didn't expect Killing Floor to last like that long.
Your goal is a collection
was
of
fun, though.
transcripts and notes from months of prisoner interrogations. The information is stored on a military-grade laptop, kept in the main holding area. The first priority is to release the prisoners to keep the True Sons busy. You'll be looking for some kind of security terminal. The security terminal should be somewhere nearby. Look around.
Active terminal detected.
Sounds promising. Find it and patch Isaac in.
You know, if I
Now to open the cells. And the cells...
eventually get to have a skin in this game, I'm gonna, if I get to choose like what kind of quests that people have to go on, I'm gonna definitely put some like sweaty fucking objectives in there, dude. Some people want to have their skins available to everybody. I would want mine to be like, if we can't have raid exotics be exclusive, then fuck it, man. Like, I want cosmetics that are exclusive. The people that actually want to try. That'd be cool as hell. I don't know how much choice these guys got to have for like their objectives, but that's the kind of tuning I'd be like down for. It'd be sick. What's up, Luke? How you been, man? Fuck my build. That's crazy. I got the best build in the game. But fuck your build, huh? And fuck your build, Luca. Man, look at how good I am hitting headshots when I'm barely even looking at my screen. Okay? Crazy. I'm just so fucking good at this game. It's crazy.
Seem to be in control the
I don't have to look at my screen to get headshots.
They're knocking out security
It's awesome.
cameras. Pretty smart of them.
I can't wait to go on Reddit and tell people how good I am. With the determinant of my loadout. God, this game is so skillful. Holy. Hey, you hear that? Landing headshots. Landing headshots. What's up, good? 43 months. Welcome back, dude. Is this thing starting? Wait. Huh?
Where's my
This game die if fix is determined? No. No game dies unless their servers get shut down.
Just lost the camera feed from the holding.
Are we here to circle jerk about what it means for a game to be dead? Like, we're talking about dead servers, 0 player count. We're talking about no one gives a fuck about watching it on stream. Are we talking about it's dead because you don't play the game anymore and you're telling everyone else not to play the game because you think the game sucks? Like, the definition of dead and the whole conversation around dead games, especially, like, it's such a, like, pointless
The
conversation.
holding area is just ahead. Once you find that laptop, grab it and get the hell out of there.
No one's not even arguing in good faith. It's just kind of like... It's various reasons to, like, not play a game, and then those reasons become people's justification telling people not to play games.
Both. Heavier concentration to the south.
With all those gates still
Battlefield
open,
Pass? Yeah, that's something I don't think I'm gonna do. I'm gonna be playing Battlefield, but, like, I don't want to play Battlefield for 2042. Dude, my aim is so fucking shot. Jesus Christ. I don't even like, try to be good and I get killed. Yeah, this game's got a sustainable player base. That's why they're investing in the game. But for broader context, like there's some people just like talking about like Destiny or something and being a dead game, not a dead game. All this like the usual like dead game circle jerk conversations. Like I'm just so tired of seeing them because it's always the same shit. Like, you can't actually have an argument. You can't have an argument about like a game being dead or not if you don't define what a dead game means to the individual arguing. So then it's just a giant circle jerk of like, hey man, why are you playing that game? It's dead. This game's dead. Stop playing it. It's like, bitch, if it was dead, why am I able to log in? You know, like the only people that should even care if a game is, you know, dead from a player count perspective of not like actually being 0 but like just low, or people like me whose job it is to fucking make content because like, oh, if there's less people then I should probably go make content for another game that isn't dead because I get more customers basically, right? Like more views. Like it's so like those conversations are just so fucking irritating. It's just like the dumbest, like lowest like rung of the ladder in terms of like arguments, man. It's just so stupid. Why are you playing a game that's not top 10? Yeah, exactly. It's like, why are you not playing the world's most popular games? Like, oh no, maybe because I want to fucking play something different. Like, it's chill. It's fine. Alright, what do we got here? District Union Arena Stronghold. Air and Space Museum. Did I do the wrong one? Air and Space Museum. Yeah, that's what's going on in my Discord earlier. And it's like, not the first time I've seen conversations like that. It won't be the last time either. It's just some like the laziest internet arguing you can get. Laziest like gaming conversations you can get. I got these marks mean over there. It's Soul Mask is like 3 viewers on Twitch, yeah. But that's definitely a dead game as far as streaming is concerned. I wouldn't play that game. That's why I like wouldn't even bother looking at it. It could be like one of the best games, but if I didn't grow up with it, didn't play it when it was relevant and fresh, then like I just have to avoid it.
Figure out what they're doing here. See if you can find any intel on their operation.
Like even this game right here, it's like this game's not necessarily even worth streaming outside of like very key intervals where there's renewed interest. This game still does better off than like a game that like, literally has like 3 people watching it. My aim is super lazy. I gotta play more shooters again.
When you're done fucking things up there.
Keep moving. You still got 2 halls to clear.
hostile radio.
Like I'm not in I'm not in sync with my aim at all right
So
now.
cut through the planetarium. We gotta secure that ordnance.
Third rock from the sun. Our home may not be the center of our universe, but so far it is the only planet where life is known. In the vast reaches of space, it's irrational to think that our little planet is the only place capable of
You can play this game in years? Yeah, this game's good. If there's content. If you're new, it's like you got plenty of shit to do. Well, would I have covered the Division franchise over the past like 10 years if I didn't think the Division games were good? And unfortunately, if you play games the way I do, you run out of stuff to do very fast. There's less and less challenge and less exclusive stuff to go chase. Because people like the bitch. Hey, what's up, Repo? Yeah, it's been a while, man. How you doing?
as evidenced by these images.
We're all just waiting for Div 3.
Billion years ago,
Div 3.
Serious trauma detected.
have been covered by ocean. Martian exploratory craft has sent back
Mechanical components detected.
Agent, have Isaac scan the parts.
Yeah, I mean, I've been done with this game for years, right? Like, been maxed out. There's no, like, if you have all the gear in the game, you don't have any, and you've beaten all the hardest content in the game, which there hasn't been new, like, difficult content out of the game in years, then it's like, you know, if you're a pioneer or, like, more serious player like I am or whatever, then yeah, like, just,
Missile construction.
you're just there, I'm running through the motions, like.
Warheads, a means of propulsion. They wouldn't even need a guidance system to hit the White House.
I don't identify with the people who have even more hours than I do in this game. There's people that have, like, that will continue to play this shit instead of going out there to play new experiences. Like, I just can't identify with that at all.
Indicates designation LMR 90.
Like, for example, these cosmetics are available right now.
Salvage crew just ran into those reinforcements. They need backup.
If they weren't available right now, I wouldn't be on this game. I'd be right back on Hades 2 right now. I was just like, I streamed everything I've done in these games, and let's see what we got here. District Union, DCD.
Vital signs critical.
Really? You want me to do DCD now? Yeah, in 2019 and 2020, when this game had stuff going on, like, yeah, I was like the guy known for making damage builds and, like, obviously being like one of the hardcore players that was streaming. It's just, it is what it is. I shut off the formula too. I exposed the damage formula for the game in 2020 in my build videos, and I haven't bothered making build videos since because the game is so fucking basic. Just kind of like how I stopped making videos for Borderlands. Then you stop playing Borderlands on stream. It's like,
Active terminal detected.
once you get to a point where
Isaac into that terminal and get us some intel.
the game is trivial and, like, uninteresting to even, like, talk about, it's just like I lose interest in the game. Why bother making more videos? Like, I could just do it for financial gain and, like, channel growth, but, like, that's not really a major motivator.
Alright, let's see what we've got. There's an active lab on the north side close to you.
Right, like, I could have been
Priority should be to shut
making
that down.
videos. They're like, hey guys, it's a new season for 2069, day one, and guess what? Striker's still the best build. Here's the Striker build video for all you new people that have never seen my content before. Right? Like I could
They must have disabled
consistently
the
just be pushing at the same builds or updated builds season to season,
line.
but
The fuel line. That should give the decom
it's
probe
just like,
enough gas to run.
if that feels so boring and tedious, like, you know, that's not the type of content that like it really seems like something I'd want to spend my time doing, but it's the type of content that people typically consume. So it's like, I don't know. It's always been the inner struggle. Like I can make a build video and be like, oh, here's my best build. Guess what, guys? You probably have never seen this before, but have you heard of the Striker gear set? The Strikers has been good for a long fucking time. You didn't know I even played this game? Those comments are crazy, but also understandable because there are people who are picking up this franchise so much later into its life cycle. And also, because I don't make YouTube videos, if you don't browse Twitch, you don't find me. Right. But it's especially crazy to me when people say they didn't know I played Division because my name is literally on the fucking wall. Like, it's there twice, man. You know, as an example. That, and I've streamed like every major update of both Division games since the beginning of time. Yeah, I don't know who Scrappy is, but yeah, Butter, like Butter, like he's an OG, yeah. Oh, you mean Chappy, not Scrappy. You mean Chappy. I think, yeah, I was like, who the fuck is Scrappy? But yeah, Chap, yeah, that's Chappy. I mean, anyone that knows our duo from Division knows that, like, you know, that's a duo that got some motherfucking results, okay? Actually winning a tournament in a different game together that's proof that that was a good squad. That's like as good as it gets, honestly.
Emmeline's the head of the outcasts. If she's an asymptomatic carrier, they've got an endless supply of the virus to play with.
That's proof of that being a good squad.
Is going to take you into the DCD research library.
Hey, while you're in there, do me a favor. Recover everything you can on broad-spectrum antivirals.
In Division 2 on PC specifically, yeah, my name's on the wall twice. Yeah, both world's first raids. And with Division 2 came out pretty much like within a year of me like ending my like professional gaming career with PUBG and stuff. So like I came from playing like international competitions on LAN and stuff and like having to stress my skills against the top players in the world. And then I go in and play this fucking thing. And I'm just like that same mindset and same like level of dedication to like grinding and being good at something that carried over. And that's like usually my approach with everything, but like it's a little bit different when you actually have to try. Like right now, like my aim is fucked. Like I don't have to try because like the nature of the build. I don't have to try because the nature of like the level of challenge I'm submitting myself to. And I haven't played a shooter in a while. Like I know I'm not in tune with my aim at all right now, but as long as the cursor is somewhere in the general direction of what I need to aim at, like I'm gonna get the kill. Waiting for this door. Outriders was after Division 2.
Data transfer completed.
Clear to get out of there. With the lab and samples destroyed, I don't think the outcasts are going to be able to do much else from here.
Thanks for getting me that data to play with.
Here they come. Be careful.
Yeah, so let me I got distracted. Let me, you know, Div 2 came out March 2019. The first raid was like June 2019. The second raid was like June/July 2020. Outriders was 2021 April. Yo, King Pred, 24 months. No, sorry, 35 months. I have forgotten how to stream. What do we have to do with these things? Capitol building. District. Sure. Wait, not legendary. What the fuck?
To wipe out the hyena leadership in one decisive blow. Get in there and hunt them down. Every last one of them. To wipe out the hyena leadership in one decisive blow. Get in there and hunt them down. Every last one of them.
Now, all you guys with your former military backgrounds, that's like a part of life that I think is like kind of crazy. So I haven't lived that, but every single time like I play a game like this, like I know so many people have shared about their experience, like having been deployed or whatever. Yeah, so if you're using mobile, you don't want to do that stuff through the app. You want to go to your mobile browser. You save money that way too. You don't want to ever sub if you can avoid it like through the actual Twitch app. Do you want to do it through like the browser on your phone or whatever? Because then it doesn't have to go through the it doesn't have to go through like the App Store stuff either.
circuit breaker detected.
Thank God. Can you tell when someone subs on mobile? It won't tell me if it's subs on mobile or on desktop or whatever. It's just a sub. A sub's a sub. But specifically for you guys that are on mobile, the way to like essentially save on subscription costs or whatever is making sure you do it through like the browser and not through the app. Repo coming hot with a gifted sub to Dawn, hooking him up. Appreciate it, man. Thank you. Oh shit! What is going? What's happening?
Agent out of action.
There's an explosive there. Yo, I'm playing so bad right now. It's like, this is terrible.
Set up in the mall. They're not getting through here. Don't die, motherfucker. Not a chance. Still there, sweetie? Hello? Fuck. Everybody get yourselves ready. This situation is serious.
Between the game and what I'm being DM'd from a friend and reading Twitch chat, like I'm so out of it today. Jesus Christ. I'm trying to like remember how to aim, how to play the mission. Wow.
Diesel, what's going on down there? Diesel, are you dead too, you inbred son of a bitch? Everybody get to the arena.
These, are you dead too? That's one of the most iconic lines from me in this game.
Airborne toxins at unsafe levels. Filters failing. Air filter function restored. Air quality
that's
in
it.
disarray. I'll send teams to start securing the supplies and the equipment those bastards were hoarding. And I'll little
Jefferson Trade
This settlement
Center.
will be able to rest a little easier now.
Jefferson Trade Center. Man, you guys got me doing the whole map. Six months in advance. I think the first time you do that, it shows up a little bit differently. Like the text that I read, that I see or whatever, it should show it. I don't know if you did it now or what. But if you're like gifting a sub, like I don't know if you can gift somebody a 6-month sub. That part I don't see. I just see. Well, actually no, I see. It says gift Repo gifted a 1-month tier 1 sub to Dawn. I see that. That's like the exact text that I see in my end. If you yourself sub for like a longer duration, then like, yeah, you can buy like 6 months of subscriptions for cheaper, which is really cool. And honestly, like probably what a lot of people should do, and maybe it's something I should maybe actively promote in September, because you know, September is like it's September, right? Subscriptions are supposed to be discounted. If you just resubbed, you're gonna have to like refresh
Hostile radio intercepted.
to see if you can share it. Then I'd probably see it, because I don't see it immediately when you make the transaction. I see these things when you hit the button to like share them.
Medical assistance needed.
If that makes sense. That's when that stuff pops up on stream. Like when you're like a completely fresh sub for the first time ever in a channel. Like yeah, it's basically when the transaction goes through is when like the sub goes through, the notification goes through. But when it's a resub, you have to like manually.
You're near Espinosa's last known position. The shade node should be close.
Yeah, Arc Raiders is our future over here for sure. Jefferson Trade Center in 12 minutes? You think you can handle that, Agent? I'm telling you right now, man. If I get to have any choice on like what, you know, potentially my skins look like in this game,
Authorization granted.
I want mine to be an actual like speedrun accomplishment type of like level of of a challenge. I want people to feel pressured, because there's no pressure this time at all. This is just a casual run through on every single one of these missions.
Hostile radio intercepted.
Hello? Is this David? Looking for someone?
Who is this?
Yeah, it's cool if everyone has like your cosmetics. It's also really cool if there's something in the game that said, hey, you're a sweat. So
If you want him back, you can make a deal. Back off, deliver him unharmed. Mostly.
I like everything.
Keep them alive. They aren't stupid. Just find that hyena piece of shit and waste her.
Yeah, like that sub 16-minute DARPA shit, dude. I cannot believe how good of a run that was. That was like the last time the time trials were like actually difficult. That's one of the many things that you know, when I think about like, God, like a core experience or like some level of pressure, some level of challenge that's like missing, it's like one of the many things I would consider if I was making my own game. The whole idea of having like the in-game timer and be visible and having content that is like designed for a certain duration so that you know like
Didn't have to die here.
how long you would want to commit gameplay wise to even play the game, but then to have something that pressures people into like thinking more competitively, thinking more like a speedrunner or whatever.
That bastard can't have gotten far yet. Go after her.
I think that's like important. Because not only do you want to like, you know, make a build in a game, but you want to optimize it, but then you want to like think about playing as well as you've been building too. It doesn't matter if like in a game like this where everyone can, you know, everyone can obtain a Ferrari with minimal effort because loot is so easy to get now and build is so simple. It's like just because everyone's got a Ferrari doesn't mean that everyone can drive one fast enough around the track. It's an important part of like playing a build. Knowing how to actually use it.
Look, there was nothing you could have done for Espinosa.
Dropping so many caches, what is happening?
I hope she suffered a bit before you finished her off. Anyway, thanks to you, we're an important step closer to getting the Shade Network.
Hey, what up, Keno? Here's the 23 months. Welcome back, buddy. Oh, is that why I'm getting 1 million caches? Because, like, all these projects, too. Federal Emergency Bunker. Damn. DJ, Tickle, and Rogue are making me do the whole goddamn map. Gonna be back. Was in London for a week on business. Hey, honestly, didn't miss a whole lot, man. I haven't streamed like the last like 3 or 4 days.
We need to find out what happened to the team that went to try to repair.
Had a couple of days of Mega Bog and a couple of days of Hades 2.
Your current position. Find a way
And I haven't played anything last like 3 days. My first day back. A guy was mad about the creator collab. I mean, like Redditors being pissed that creators exist and are getting cosmetics or what? Don't worry, if I eventually get my own skin in this game, I want one of my skins, whichever part it's gonna be, I want one of them to be like a sweaty challenge. I want people to like have something as a flex. That'd be cool.
You know that bitch hiding from us was at Roosevelt Island.
Legendary? No. Bro, if I had to pick challenges, I'd be like making people do the raid, because then my cosmetics be more exclusive than the raid exotics at that point. Think about it. If I had cosmetics in this game and they said, hey, you can get this for doing the raid, my cosmetic be more rare than a fucking raid exotic, okay? Like, it's like, that'd be nuts. That'd be nuts. It blows my mind
Division agents.
that like raid exotics just be like thrown around as like a consolation prize for a fucking battle pass, bro. Like, come on.
Online computer detected.
Great. You can use the computer to sync Isaac with a comm system. Hopefully we can find our team. If they're in any shape to answer.
Connection established.
Hello? Can you hear me? This is Manny Ortega with the division.
Manny, thank God. It's Maya. I'm all that's left on our team.
A stream today?
Online.
Oh, wait, what stream was there today?
That will get the White House connected to the national network.
What stream was there today?
Before I could get back, those crazy fucks showed up. You gotta get me out of here.
Just try.
Serious trauma detected.
Time to die!
What did I miss? So I genuinely have not been on like this, doing anything like the last like 3 or 4 days related to like this game or even like this platform in a while. Our creator collab. Was there like one of like the newer comm devs playing stuff? Oh. I mean, if it's a newer comm dev, like a newer hire, then like, yeah, he's gonna have to play the game. But the people, like, you gotta understand, right? Like, that's not like the people who code the game are the ones playing the game or something.
Get ready to die! That bitch can't hide forever.
I think I'm safe for now, but please hurry.
Help is on the way, Maya. Sit tight and just try to stay calm.
You got hired to work on City of Heroes? You're in game dev? I mean, you said you were on business side. Does that it just figured like a normal job, like not game dev? That's cool. I mean, if you've been in game dev for a while, that's sick. That's something I want to do, but mostly from like an indie dev kind of perspective. I don't think I would want to work in like any of the major companies. It would be kind of cool to do it, I guess, for the experience, seeing how they truly are like individually. But as far as making something that I actually like want to make and believe in, that would never happen in a bigger studio. Like I've played and had so many experiences in so many different games at like a high level that if I was making a game, it needs to be something that delivers
I don't know what I did to make them so mad. You have to stop them.
the deeper, meaningful parts of what I believe need to be in a game that most games just don't do. Because they're too concerned with profits and stuff. Instead of just like making a game for the sake of making a game that has a specific experience or a vision that is not out there. Working in mobile games, oh my god, I feel like that'd be so soul-sucking. Jesus Christ. I already like don't like how overly monetized mobile games are and how predatory they are and stuff. Seeing the process from the inside must be ridiculous. Shooting the same people today. I mean, if you're talking about this game in particular, slumped, yeah. Like, you're not gonna get competition in this game. If you want to grow as a player, because I'm pretty sure you're younger than me. If you want to grow as a player, you gotta like, in PvP wise, you gotta stop playing games like this for PvP, and you gotta start playing like something that actually challenges you. That has ranked play, that has like skill. Because you're not gonna get that over here. You're just not. You're not gonna have like. The only way you get better is playing against better people. And you're just like, this is like a. If you have any remotely like hardcore or competitive tendencies in a game like this, like you're just a big fish in a small pond. You gotta play a more serious game. If you care about it getting better anyways.
I'll head back as soon as the escorts team arrives.
With the equipment Maya recovered, we can restore the Shade network across the entire country. I'll send a team to assist Maya and retrieve the fallen for a proper burial.
Where are we at? Bank. No, we're doing bank. After you work on them, you know how exploitative they are? You remember talking to Idsinga, like all those psychology PhDs in the World of Pharaoh Farm? Yeah. Yeah, I've heard of how like they have so much money they're just like usually investing in like they look at the psychology of stuff to like get people to spend more. That's like so ridiculous, man. Because like you can look at game development. If you want to be really cynical about it, like I am, you can look at game development as if you're literally just a drug dealer. Like you are selling experiences made to elicit, you know, more dopamine in people's brains, right? And you find ways to you're selling brain drugs to get people hooked and to spend money on your shit, like essentially. If you want to be really reductive, that's what game dev is. Well, I mean, there's more to it than that, but like they're really. Like the exploitative part of it, this like the cynical way to look at it is that, you know, game dev is just a form of being a drug dealer. I mean, even the game we're playing right now, right? Like Division 2.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
Division 2 specifically, it's like when you're chasing loot. It's like you're killing dudes and opening chests and stuff. Essentially, you're just in a slot machine. The better you are at this game, the better your build is, all this stuff. It's just like a self-reinforcing like slot machine until you get to the end like I have, where it's just now there's nothing to chase, you have everything. There is no more jackpot, there is no more dopamine when the loot beam shows up because none of it matters. Just a high fidelity. Alright, slot machine. But you don't you put your money into it, you put your time into it. I mean, you put your money into it to enter the casino, you put your time into it to like spin the wheel.
Just up ahead.
Farming everyone in the Dark Zone? Yeah, or did that in Div 1 and Div 2. Back when those respective Dark Zones were even remotely relevant. The Dark Zones in this game, it's pretty much dead on arrival, but the only time to play it was basically like the first couple weeks in launch. To realize just how poorly designed everything was.
We moved the president. He's tucked away nice and cozy upstairs.
Holy shit. They pulled the president out of the wreckage. Agent, you've got a new assignment. Find out where the president is being held and get him back.
Like, I know you see it differently for you guys who are on console talking about Dark Zone. But
Beginning search query.
Just wait for Div 3. Wait for crossplay to really rustle your jimmies. That's when that's when things get real, dude. Your engine is trolling streamers. Why don't you just like go make TikTok videos or something? And you can troll more people. Just go make shitty rage bait content. Like why try to make a rage, like why try to rage one guy out when you could try to rage out hundreds or thousands of people? If that's how you like to spend your time. Yeah, but that was just a video. I'm just saying, like why even bother with Dark Sun at all? Oh, that's a waste of time. In this game, crossplay would be in favor of PC because this game's audience, for one, trends older. For two,
Search query finished. Subject
with the way that
located.
Amos Steven works, someone that's more skilled on PC is gonna be better. This game's not like Apex or something.
That doesn't sound good.
It's just like the nature of the game's design is, one, I mean the combat and balance of it is complete trash for PvP. So like aim assist wouldn't make the difference there. It's really just gonna be like who's got the cheesier build that wins the rock paper scissors match. And a lot of people just don't have good fundamentals in shooters in this game.
Son of a bitch, it actually worked. Thanks,
Because the more complacent you get as a player in this game with like some build that just like plays a certain way, trivializes content in a certain way, whatever. The fundamentals that you need to have as a player in a third-person shooter environment are just, they're not in play. The strafing, I mean, still, even then, that movement's not much. Against CVP is a joke, yeah.
Give him an earpiece and get him on comms.
Like, bro, I'm almost 35, and like, I mean, I still play like I, you know, more or less like I did in my 20s because of how much I play games daily. But I can tell you, this game is just full of such an older audience that like it doesn't really matter what the skill is or what the aim is even like PvP wise. Like it's gonna come down to some of the most basic requirements that people that play games like I do have already mastered like years ago. When other games are more demanding. Aim assist wouldn't make a console player better because of the sheer number of variables involved in someone's build. And then the fundamental like mechanical skill, it's like aim wise, it's like, okay, well we have crit, so you're just gonna be body shotting, tracking people.
Hostile radio intercepted.
And then movement wise, what, a little bit of casual, like a little jog to the left, a little jog to the right. There's no sliding, there's no jumping, there's no crouching. There's a really sticky, shitty cover system. Like, the overall requirements are just so bare minimum. And even with the requirements of that bare minimum, you can tell that people are just weaker opponents. Because in a game like this, the easier it is, the less punishing things are, like the more complacent the audience gets. Especially when it's an older audience. It's like a compounding factor there of like people just not being that competitive or that good. Because they're not ever forced to try to improve. Space admin gives me a DJ Tickle backpack. Okay. What was the other one? Capitol building. And that's why, like, you know, I don't like that, you know, raid exotics get thrown out for free. And I don't like that time trials stop being important. And I don't like that there's no more raid content or any more hardcore content. Because, like, if you don't, like, the easier the game gets, like, the more complacent the player base gets. Then if you even try to like add more difficulty again, then you have a bunch of people complaining. They're like, "Oh, the game's not easy anymore," and like they're gonna bitch because they've suddenly been challenged and pushed out of their comfort zone, even by a fraction. It's like it's what's happened with both Division 1 and Division 2.
It's the division! Sound the alarm!
Oh, it's the Division! If they want a Dark Zone to not suck and have like meaningful PvP, I mean there's a lot of issues. Like yeah, complete separation of whatever the hell's going on PvP wise and PvP and PvP is great. Still to this day don't have that. But then it's like a design issue too. It's not just like a numerical balancing issue, it's like a design issue, core mechanics, and like what they want to have in the game. It's just why you should just write off PvP completely. Because you'll never be satisfied if you actually care.
Heads up, I'm seeing hostile movement on the roof.
Like the only way to win is to not play, like that quote. I don't know where that even came from, but that applies to this game's Dark Zone tremendously.
For the dishes through Isaac. It shouldn't take too long to align them. You're still
Expertise? I mean, expertise being capped is good. Expertise never should have been added to the game in the first place. The whole system is trash. Giving people free 30% armor and 30% like weapon damage for playing the game too much is stupid. The game was balanced around not even having those numbers on your gear, which is another reason why we're stronger and the game is a joke by comparison. And then of course that also affects PvP, right? I think about what the PvP, one of the PvP meta builds was that I've heard about. It's like the whole like bighorn blue build thing, and I was like, oh okay, that sounds great. Good job. You have the game artificially like lowers everyone's damage output by like I don't know like 80% or something like that in PvP. So it's like people have a bunch of blue cores to keep themselves from like getting too bursted down. And you still have like these guns that get buffed and improve by expertise, giving you free ed cores, essentially. Yeah, even before the bighorn was a thing, it was like I knew just from fundamentally speaking, from like how I would play the game. PvP wise, like you want to have Hasbro so that you have bullshit protection, so you don't get foamed or whatever, you know, all the cancer side effects of being CC'd. You want to be immune to that stuff. If you have like blue cores, well, you lead in. You basically are just leaning into the fact that they chose to balance the game's armor to damage ratio in favor of armor, PvP wise only. It's like, okay, cool, and then like, how are you gonna do damage in a phase trade? Well, you're gonna aim for the guy's head. So, you know, full blue core, headshot, and hazard protection. Makes the most sense. And then I saw that, like, you know, there's even like the regen stuff. I don't know how strong the regen stuff gets if you like fully invest into it, but
That's it. We should be able to extract the radio once it's docked.
I guess you could just be full armor, hazard, regen, but then use like the bighorn because I guess it gives you so much damage anyway. Makes sense that like a full blue just meta because you want to not get bursted and and you're still gonna do good damage anyway. Makes the expertise into crazy balancing. I've never even played that build, nor do I even have it. But knowing how the stats work, it's all you need. Just how it is. A pick? I mean, I don't need a picture of it. Like I said, it's just like, I don't need to see it in game or play it to know that it would work. Right? I understand the math and numbers of the game. I understand the fundamentals of just like how PvP in a game like this is even going to play out. So like I don't need to look at it. The barrier to entry is so goddamn low in this game. The skill ceiling, or sorry, the skill floor. Well, I guess the ceiling is low, the floor is high, I guess, you know, the very minimal gap between them. And then there's all those other like bugs and exploits you've been telling me about with like, bro, you can have infinite talents because of this exotic or that exotic. It's like, what the hell, bro? Like, who could possibly even consider the Dark Zone being worth their time? Where you take into account every little detail about the game. Survival PvP in Div 1 was good because there was no like gear, right? Like you think about having a maxed out build and then you think about what it's like to not have any of that. All those stats, all those perks, all those gimmicks that you rely on day to day to play this game, right? Those are gone. At your core, when you play something like survival, you're playing a third-person shooter within the Division world. And like, yeah, you'll see damage numbers, but like, you don't have a build. Like you're basically piecing together some semblance of a build. Through picking up stuff off the ground. Like you're wearing, oh, I got a gray gun, green gun, blue gun, purple gun. Hey, yeah, you could have high ends in survival. But that was only like when you rush the dark side and actually try to like pick up the div tech and like craft the stuff. You didn't really have much of a build. It was just kind of like, well, you have the equivalent of like red cores, blue cores.
You all right? Sounds like you've got company.
Is the new season build video out? Yeah, of course, man, totally. Usually I have a really good Division 2 build video. It's never before seen. You'll never know. You've never seen anyone ever use this gear set before. Or these talents before. No one's even discovered them. I'm the first person to ever use them, but it's called Striker. And yeah, for some reason, like no one's ever made a build with that before. Tipping scales is not Striker, so it doesn't matter. There's only there's only a handful of words that even matter in this game. It's Striker, Headhunter,
Satellite network is back online. I'll send it to
Cheska, Obliterate.
Good work, Agent.
Like I can make a list of words. I can make a list of words that summarize the most important, like a red build talents and let's get a capital building. Like, yeah, can you make a build with whatever new set they added? Sure. Is it worth using it? Is it the new meta? No. Can you make it work anyways for the sake of playing the game differently? Sure.
Detected.
But if you're asking me, it's not the meta, so I don't give a shit about it.
Huge blow to the True Sons. But the priority is to get back the briefcase President Ellis was carrying aboard Air Force One. Kelso's waiting aboard a helicopter to extract it and secure it. If what Ellis
Oh, it does kill you. I was actually wondering. I was like, wait a second. There's no red circle. Can I just run?
A lot of hostiles ahead. But it looks like the smoke's working. The autocannon seems to be firing blind.
But yeah, I know you've been here more than 5 minutes in your life, so like, if you were actually serious about making a build video in this game, no. I'm making build videos.
Looks clear.
All right, push forward.
I made a build video for this game in 5 years
More
now.
hostiles headed to you.
Medical assistance needed.
That was the last of them. You should have a clear approach to the entrance.
Then it's time to get in there and finish this.
You're finding something else? I mean, Striker is always going to be the same fucking thing. Doesn't matter what exotic you equipped, it's the same goddamn thing. It's a set that boosts your damage for using automatic weapons. That's it. Like, think about what it's doing, right? Think about it. Don't be like, oh, I found something new. It's like, it's the same fucking thing. Use a coyote mask with Striker, guess what? The same fucking thing using the Striker with the holster. So that the holster makes you press a few more buttons to weapon swap.
the RFID code we're looking
And then
for.
there's exotic overdog's gloves that got added recently, which are back to feeling exactly the same way as playing with Coyote Mask, which is you just fucking shoot your gun and things die. Like,
That mortar
it's
team
the
is
same
still on
fucking
deck.
thing.
Understood. They'll need to be cleared before the helo can approach.
You just shoot your gun, you do damage. Like, there's nothing special about Striker or the exotic you choose to use with Striker. It's all the same goddamn thing. It's like, oh, some people like having an extra blue core or two. Maybe they go full blue because they want to be tanky or something. But it's still fundamentally the same fucking thing as every other Striker build. You pick an automatic weapon, you shoot people. Like, that's it.
They'll try to evac it.
Like, there's nothing special about the build. It's like,
Sir, we're on
some people want to be tankier, some people want to do more damage. It accomplishes the exact same thing.
Good visual on the capital.
And because of the nature of being able to reroll your traits around and everything, like... That's what I mean when you say someone's got a Striker build, it's like... If I... describe a couple of different variations of Striker, it's... Right, when you make a build, it's 4-piece Striker plus Cheska plus an exotic. Unless you're not doing a crit version of the build, so you don't use Cheska and use something else. Like, there's just a handful of variations, but fundamentally speaking, it's the same damn build every time.
When the roof is clear, send up a flare to signal us.
Am I streaming all night? I'm gonna stream until I feel like I want to stop. That depends on the games I'm playing. Except for Battlefield? Well, yeah, of course.
Rooftop looks clear. Copy.
I'm tired of playing some dead games, man.
Right. When you're
I wanna-
ready, set up a
I want
flare
something
and get
meaningful to
everybody
play.
Somewhere safe.
Play some shooters, you know, not be asked about builds. Make a build video for something that's so simple.
Holy shit. Got Sam. That won't be us. We need to bug out until the airspace is clear.
Copy that. Those anti-air defenses have to go.
The missile came from the east.
Every time I get on this game, I just think about, man, it'd be so much better if
Trailers on the east front.
I just didn't stream and just made games instead.
Take them out by any means
It's like
necessary
more
to
intellectually
approach.
stimulating to like go work on something meaningful than it is to play the game. Play WoW builds, make WoW builds. Yeah, okay. Yeah, let me take my shooter, looter shooter, little bit of variety gaming audience off of
On those radar trailers.
something tried and tested that people want to watch, and we go play a completely different genre that no one gives a shit about. Or a game. WoW classic? There's no way. Like, I've tried streaming WoW a couple of times. And even though I know people that, like, you know, cover that stuff. It's like, I didn't grow up with the game, so I just don't care about it. I also didn't stream the game.
Another launch.
In its earlier days to like be somebody who's like known in that game's community or whatever. It's just totally not worth it, not worth the time at all. Shit, the whole idea of being somebody who just makes build content on YouTube, like even that is like annoying. Like, I don't think it's that fun to just go and make a bunch of builds in a game when, like, I'm a practical type of person. Like, I don't just make builds to make builds. I make builds to, like, solve games. And I only chain my builds or the ones that I play if there's a new solution that's better. But if they don't add newer shit that makes that is better and worth chasing, then it's not interesting. Some people like to play builds for the sake of variety, and I'm just not that person. Like, I don't care. I'm only gonna play the shit that I think is good and worth playing. So from a design perspective, I would want to play a game like this, where, you know, new items come out, new builds come out, where you have to go actually play the game to go earn them, and then hopefully they add some meaningful depth and complexity to your gameplay style as well. Daryl with the Prime and the 11. Hey, thanks for the reset, man. Welcome back.
Confirming one trailer out of action.
Okay, knock out the other one.
Working with the Prime, the 25. Thanks for the resub. Appreciate it. I wonder how many more missions are gonna have me do these projects.
There's another launch.
Oh. Slumped, what are you talking about? Oh, the projects. I mean, the DJ Tego one, that finished that one pretty fast. And then this one kind of goes up. What's really good about this project actually is the resources. I like that they're giving me a lot of exotic components. I haven't bothered farming that stuff in a while.
No further contacts. Area secure. Copy that. Coming to you. Second trailer down.
The mission scripting.
Stand by to attach the briefcase. We have the briefcase. Taking fire. We're out of here. We've got a whole bunch of hostiles headed to you.
And now we're just gonna shoot a guy. I'll leave the RPG, I don't care. Oh, I've got God mode! Because it seems cool like that.
briefcase is secure. True Sons lost their stronghold. And General Ridgway has been neutralized. Of all the toys in my map I've been waiting to knock over, that fucker was the one. A lot of good people from my old unit are dead because of him. Some even went over to his side. Set up a flare from the front steps to signal the all clear. Then come on home. Let's celebrate.
I swear to God, every single time I play this game, I think about how I would improve this game and how I gotta just make my own game at some point. It's like literally an unavoidable thought playing this game. Like just thinking about that encounter we just had in the back there. Sitting in 2 circles in that mission. Waiting time instead of the encounter just advancing. Having to wait real time with no other influence on mission progress. Like if you just kill everything faster, like it should just end the encounter faster. I hate that so much in the game design of some of these missions. Alright, next one. You want me to do Grand Washington Hotel, huh?
Friendly control point nearby.
You're right next to the Grand Washington Hotel.
Okay, here we go. Head to the service entrance on the side of the building. Once you're inside, find a way to the atrium.
Hostile radio intercepted.
Well, am I doing DJ Tickle and Rogue Gold's projects? It's already advancing.
Radio intercepted.
Skills' project.
To the hostage. Everybody, get to the atrium.
Shit. Saint's here.
The who now?
Hyena big shot. Real unpleasant. We need to kill this asshole.
Their outfits open world like open suitcases? Really?
Take the stairs to the right of the elevators and work your way up.
That's hilarious. You're telling me my boys have cosmetics on the floors of the streets, getting all dirty and shit? And not like some kind of pristine drop? Come on now. What the fuck is this?
Nobody's responding from the atrium.
Then whoever
I just found an ammo stockpile. I'm gonna detonate it.
I'm getting so complacent with my aim, dude. Holy shit.
Get you dumb sons of bitches.
You doing all right there, Kelso?
As long as I'm not breathing asbestos. That blast did a lot of damage.
Your command hook? Wait, what? What the hell's that? Why pull the shield? It's like a unnecessary thing. Hit too hard for it to matter. Kill him that way.
I'm on the roof, holding for backup.
I have eyes on you, Kelso.
You see Saint?
I don't know what he looks like, but there are plenty of hostiles up there.
Not for long.
Serious trauma detected.
They took a hook off the wall that doesn't leave a mark? Oh. I see what you mean now. So you, Div 1 was when you were in middle school, now you're like in fucking college. Dude, time is flying. That's crazy.
Let's do this.
You're gonna be like an adult with like kids by the time Division 3 comes out. Oh, you're not dead. I'm just glad I have arc raiders and Battlefield 6 coming. So that whole wait for Div 3 won't be so bad.
Heads up.
I mean, in your case, honestly,
Get down there and take care of him. I got Eleanor.
I don't know what kind of... I don't know who... I don't know how your school works, but like... If I wanted to be formally upset at how they're treating your shit, that sounds like you should just go and make a formal complaint to whoever the hell is, like, in charge of those people that are fucking with your stuff. And do it in a way where you're not, like, emotionally charged when you complain. Sure did, that's good. Stop being hella pit. Like, if I had this gaming PC in, like, in a dorm room or something, I'd be able to fucking, like, with access to my room, I'd be hella pissed too. And, like, I already know people in that age bracket are even, you know, more irresponsible or
We got Eleanor.
prone to doing some dumb shit.
She okay?
So,
She's okay. I'm bringing her home.
I'd be even more pissed.
Oh, thank God.
Viewpoint Museum.
See you soon.
Man, Rogue really has me doing the world tour. Holy. Viewpoint Museum. A TFD update? Might not check it out on stream? Probably not.
Taking the Viewpoint Museum away from True Sons will make it a lot harder for them to coordinate their
Like, what are they even adding?
spread misinformation. All communications coming in and out of the building will be controlled from the production studio on the top floor. Find it and secure it.
Like, I don't think the swords are coming out yet. Is the Bayonetta collaboration thing coming out? I mean, that's just a skin.
Hostile radio intercepted.
This is Wade. So, the division thinks they can just come in here. They don't know who they're fucking with. Go dark. Wait for the signal, then corner and kill.
Wait, swords are actually coming out tomorrow? Really? Are they even worth it though? Like, what's the full? Like, we got there, so we got swords, right? Which I assume is just a void vessel mission that you just farm over and over. And what the fuck do we care about swords though? Outside of them just being new, like, how could it be worth it? You know what I mean? It's like, you play Luna with like a piercing light or the other sniper rifle, and you're fucking owning. You play Serena with like all the different automatic weapons and you're owning. Who the hell is gonna go in a melee range? I've never understood that, man. There's so many looter shooters that have some kind of melee damage functionality, and it's just so fucking pointless. Like, I swear to God, there's players out there that want to play. They want to play with melee weapons, but like, dude, they're never worth it. Like, who the fuck cares, man? No one's gonna play a melee build and it's gonna be like good. It's like the whole game has to be designed around it. It doesn't make any sense. It does not make sense.
Target approaching from the flank.
Like, Remnant having melee builds is a little bit different, right? Like, they have melee weapons that actually, like, shoot projectiles. So they're essentially just guns. Like, as an example. Or they might have encounters where, like, it can be in melee range. But even then, like, why would I play a melee build over there when I can just... I have a gun. Like, if you're a melee build in my lobby and I have a gun in your lobby or whatever, like, good luck using your build when I'm there killing everything before you get to it. Lazin's pandemic, it's an ongoing trend in how these things are managed and what kind of content they produce. Comes down to money at the end of the day. If you care more about things that are more in-depth, you should not be looking at big budget productions from like major public studios. You should be looking at like what indie games are doing. If you want to enjoy something that has more depth or more soul to it, they're the ones that are building from like a more like passionate side of things. They're the ones that are gonna have more niche projects. Only Rockstar, I mean, that's just big budget plus working their employees to the bone. But that's not necessarily a sustainable model for everybody. Like I said, you I don't know how many games you play or how many different things you've tried to experience, but like if you try and actually broaden the type of shit that you play between like PC and console and like not just, well, I mean, mostly, I think it's mostly like a PC thing, really. You try and actually play a variety of stuff and not just like the big budget stuff. Like there are genres of games you can play on PC that you're just not gonna get on console or handheld.
Control module. It handles all communications going in and out of viewpoint. If you reset it, you'll lock out the True Sons and we can take over the channels. Okay, stay by
like you don't want to look at all the people through, you know, all the stuff that everyone talks about, because the people that everything that everyone ever talks about is usually stuff that has enough money to market the product so you're aware of it in the first place. You gotta go and find like more niche games and genres, people discussing them that are more obviously more passionate and more dedicated to the stuff, to find things that might actually have a soul that like
All site Settings are reset to default.
give you a little bit of I don't know,
HD control.
confidence in gaming as a whole.
Coming online and the true sons are in the dark.
Fluctuations.
Did you know that Call of Duty players, 2K players, Madden players got nothing to play?
What the hell?
Yeah, like that stuff. It's like going to the supermarket and not seeing like Coca-Cola and Doritos and Mountain Dew on the shelves and be like, well, fuck, I guess.
Without it, no one can broadcast the viewpoint. Agent, get to the
Well, I guess there's nothing to eat here, guys. Like, I can't do my grocery shopping. Fuck.
Electromagnetic.
Am I gonna play Battlefield 6 in 9 days? Well, yeah, but that's like, that's Battlefield.
Overload the radio mast. Take them out.
That's probably like the
Mast
most
destroyed.
normie game title I play.
System.
Shade tech, as long as that EMP jammer is active, take it out.
And considering the amount of like, you know, other shit that I play, it's like,
5%.
Agent, you've got to stop.
System powered. System
I'm really just there to, you know, have a shooter.
vital signs critical. System back on.
But I also know they're adding Battle Royale, which is more important to me.
System malfunctioning.
Because Battle Royale is actually like a, you know, it's
Magnetic
one of the streamer modes, or one of the game modes out there that's more friendly for streaming, because like you can actually like, you know, play the game, give people a unique storyline every time they play. It's not like you die and kill over and over again until your senses are burnt out. Like it's
Right, the facility is ours. True
kind of
sons
hard to play Battlefield for like, you know,
coordinating their troops and spouting
if you
off
play
more
it,
shit.
if you try to sweat in Battlefield and grind, it's like
Extend the reach of our own broadcasts.
exhausting to play like that much. Alright, finish this. Nothing but skills. Alright, so we gotta do more missions. I mean, every call, you know, when we say every Call of Duty is the same and every Battlefield is the same, I mean, it's, if you're being very reductive, it's true. The thing is, it's like, do you like the Call of Duty formula? Do you like the Battlefield formula? Do you understand the nuances between, you know, Title 1, Title 2, Title 3, and those nuances matter to you or not? Like for Battlefield, it's like I've liked Battlefield, most Battlefield games, because it's not just infantry combat, right? There's the vehicles and like the large scale stuff that's cool, and sniping in Battlefield specifically has traditionally been one of the most satisfying forms of sniping in any game, because you have long distance engagements and bullet drop. And what sucks is when they have snipers in the game that just like have no drop. they shoot too fast and like remove that level of skill from the game. But that is one of the most fun things about Battlefield, is just sniping. Another one being getting good with vehicles is fun. But I grew up on Battlefield 1942, so like dogfighting with World War II planes is like infinitely more fun than dogfighting in jets. Even though I think jets aesthetically are way cooler looking. Like I played Ace Combat 5 a long time ago, and I thought like I felt like such a badass in that game, but you know, the game was more like arcadey and stuff too, so having like all those missiles and bombs and shit. Just like, I don't know, I just felt badass. That's what I remember. JRA 24 months. You playing Ghost this week? Ghost what? Oh, isn't that like the PS5 game? Then no. Let me see. Ghosts of Yote, right? This game? PS5 only? I will never play this game. They have to, 1, hashtag add me, and 2, send me a PS5, because I don't have one. If they want me to stream it. If it comes out of PC later, it doesn't matter, I won't play it. Unless hashtag add. That's like literally the only exception. I don't play PS5 exclusive games if they don't also come out to PC. And the only exception to that will be if they choose If they choose to sponsor me for whatever reason to stream the game, then sure. Like, you want to pay me to play your game? Fine, but I'm not going to do it on my own free will. Just out of principle. There's nothing I hate more than games come out to console, like one specific console, at the cost of everyone else that would have been potentially a new fan or customer not having access to the game. It's like, I'm not buying your shitty fucking console to play your random ass, like, mainstream title when you could have also released it on PC. Like, bro, I got a GPU worth 2.5 consoles in my PC. Like, I ain't trying to fucking play a console game if I can avoid it. And the whole console war thing just ruins the vibe. Like, I'm good on that. What am I looking for? This thing, right? Yeah. We need a mission. Coney Island Ballpark. Coney Island Ballpark. Which works out because it lines up with this guy. Perfect. Hello, Isabel. How you doing? Good morning.
Okay, Agent. The Black Tusk are keeping Chernenko contained inside a chamber by the ballpark. There's no
Well, it's not morning here. I just know that
but I'll guide you through best I can.
when Isabel shows up to my chat, it's always basically the same time of day.
Sumner, sir. Agents are attempting to breach the perimeter. Well, take care of it. Protect the asset. Of course, sir. Everything under control there, Sumner? Jones? I'm on top of it. Thanks.
I forget how this mission even works. I've been here in a while. I haven't streamed in a couple of days. Now I'm back playing this game so I can just shoot things and get these different cosmetics collected.
Head west through the murals to the roller coaster.
So G Pro Super Lay, yeah. Is this Jeep? Is this thing right? I'm just lost. Okay.
How's my perimeter? We secure? Working on it, sir. Don't work on it, get it done.
Got someone. Agent, vision agent.
Enemy approaching the coaster from the murals.
Use the mortars! Sir, but what about our troops? I suggest they cross their fingers and continue to do their job.
The mortars are coming from a mobile unit near the shoreline south of your position. In order to reach the
That dog just got bombed, dude.
disable that launcher.
Come on, man.
are hostiles near the boardwalk.
Oh no, is this the mission? Those are drones.
Disable the launcher.
Targeting system detected.
If Isaac
swap
can patch
builds.
me into the firing system, I should be able to control the mortars from here.
Connecting to targeting system.
So far, so good.
Sir, the enemy is attempting to take control of the launch. Kill them, or I swear I'll kill you. Yes, sir.
Whatever
I'm playing the most unique build of all time.
Isaac completes the process.
Targeting system commandeered.
You did it. I got control of the mortars. Head toward the big tower across the beach. You're not that far from the ballpark. There are hostiles up ahead. Aiden, I'm gonna try and clear the road for you.
Actually, no, I think it was the other one. I think this wasn't the drone one. Why are these lights so bright?
I'll take out some of their defenses. Dang it! I'm out of mortars. Wish I could have been more help, Agent.
What the fuck is going on? Sir, the
Yes, the wrong mission I was thinking about.
take care of it. Yes, sir.
Immediate.
There's a gate ahead. If you go through it and up the ramp, you can access the ballpark from the bleachers.
Sumner, I'm hearing a lot of fucking ruckus. Are you in control of this shit or not? Whenever you feel like sharing your concerns with me, don't. If you lose Chinenko, back off and let me do my job. Fucking DC amateur bullshit! You're on Peter, I'm on the Chinenko fuck.
Should get my other build on.
End of story.
Aw,
Vital signs critical.
bleed. Wait. We're in the right class, never mind. I thought we weren't.
I see you at the ballpark, Agent. Chinenko is
First girlfriend question mark? What are you asking?
Not allow the division to get anywhere near the asset.
Serious trauma detected. System curtailed.
Okay, this ends now. I'm going in.
Wait, is this shield C?
System.
Sumner. Sumner. Is Chinenko secure?
Tango out of that chamber.
Thank you. I don't deserve enough of your help. But I've done. What Kinner made me do. Thank you.
Is mission over?
Explosion? What the hell? Okay, we need to get Chernenko on that extraction chopper now.
Okay, that's good. Coney Island Amusement Park. We'll do that one next. I remember playing these in February of 2020. Yeah, back when we had the old loot system, the last month of playing the game with Loot 1.0. I played with Dr. Lupo, Kareem, and ammunition.
Take care of it.
Well, I saw ammunition around.
And the last thing I need is some other fucking
No, I think I had joined Discord for that, yeah. And I asked them, and they all were given like eagle bearers and like loadouts on their content creator. They're all doing like sponsor streams. I was like, oh cool, they all have builds. I don't have to explain anything or help them with much. All the eagle bearers, they're good ones. It's cool.
Ma'am, the division managed to extract Chernenko. We've lost the asset. We'll retrieve him later. Focus on Keener. What about the deal, ma'am? Fuck the deal! Fuck Chernenko, and fuck you! Keener, no sweat.
Aesthetically, these have always been like really cool missions, but oh, I wish that the Division franchise wasn't so like forcing, like, I don't know, held up on building mission content instead of just having one like continuous world, one like seamless one. Like imagine, I don't know, open world nature of the game. If we're on Coney Island, it'd take like a fucking, I don't know, boat here or something. You like free roam the whole island. For other players. Aesthetically, it's sick.
Dolores is moving through the haunted house up ahead. I'll keep an eye on the outside. Be careful, Agent.
Oh yeah, all the rats. If you had to show the rats, maybe there was something like that. It's a big rat. Or I shouldn't like that. I think there might have been like rats that were like lit up, right? Or something, I don't know. I remember there being some kind of Easter egg in here, but I don't know if it was the rats. Maybe it was the rats. that house. What the hell?
Hostiles detected.
Oh yeah, that's the introduction to cleaners, right?
I just spotted Dolores and her patrol on the boardwalk. Looks like they barely managed to pass by a group of cleaners.
Everyone rolling on through today, yo. Thisnack with the tier 1 to 13 months. Hey, thanks for the resub. Appreciate it.
Okay, get
Where's
ready,
that mark?
Agent, 'cause they look ready for you. Expect contact right inside the old park.
What's new in Division? Just cosmetics. A couple of projects for the different sets of like content creator skins, and there's like a Rainbow Six skin. That's about it. Like a skin event pass type of deal. I haven't streamed in a couple of days, so I just figured I'd hop on and shoot some people.
It's easy. Aim and pull the fucking trigger. There are too many. Ah! Can someone get a fucking mark on here?
Whenever time I come back after like not streaming the game for a while, or this game or any other game, I guess. I haven't streamed in like 3 days, 4 days. Whenever I get on this game, I swear to God, I'm right back to seeing all like the different little game design issues I have with it, and being like, oh, I can improve that by doing this.
It's riddled with cleaners.
You open your game on Steam, why is everything pink? That sounds like a graphics bug.
Watch out! It's coming down! Holy shit! There goes the coaster! Come out of your little hidey hole, you fucking coward. And I'll show you exactly how tough I am.
Thanks, but we're done here.
Keener?
Keener!
Keener! Ah! You goddamn motherfucking piece of shit! Agent, I've got eyes on Dolores and the surviving members of her unit by the collapsed coaster. Alright. Who's up for killing some vision agents? I know I sure as fuck am.
System curtailed. System back online.
Whose story? I mean, it's not like I've ever played the Division for the story. I feel like the only thing that's ever mattered about the Division franchise is that they set up the beginnings of the world for it to like make sense. But I'm just here for the gameplay. I don't think this game really has a story beyond the whole idea of like, oh yeah, here's, you know, modern society plus this viral outbreak type of deal.
Take care of your sorry ass
A
before
viral
I
outbreak.
get Keener.
Like this Like this set piece right here, where like you got this like nighttime vibe, you got the light. Like this all looks nice. That's like the aesthetic of the game. This is cool. And it's all grounded in reality because like the initial like story elements that we have.
Ma'am. Ma'am? Come in. Fuck! Jones is gone. We failed the mission.
Keener, that son of a bitch. Not
Keener,
only
that
did he
son of a
manipulate the
bitch.
Black Tusk, he suckered us too. At least we have Chernenko.
Do their
Find out
mission.
what he knows. It's pretty clear that Keener is planning something big.
Um,
With Chernenko's intel, hopefully we can stop
Event
whatever
pass.
Keener is planning. Good job, Agent.
we got a bunch of stuff
It's been
done
a
already.
pleasure working with you.
Serious trauma.
I'm definitely not doing premium for this thing. Event pass XP by gaining seasonal experience and doing the product chain. Okay. How do you know what yellows to keep? Oh, if it's not striker, not yellow items. It's like there's only a handful of yellow items that I would even care about. One of them being like a Cheska piece, but yeah, I don't know how new you are to the game, so it's gonna be different for you. Because I don't even pick up loot. I just dismantle it on the ground. Like there's nothing I need. I have literally everything. But in your case, like let's say you're completely new, it's like, you know, you'd be looking at like collecting all your stats for all your different things in your library, or collecting talents for your library, right? So like, where's that? This button now. And the tinkering station, like at your library. You probably, well, I mean, I guess there's some new talents that got added, so I should probably go find those, right? But like filling this thing out would be one way of knowing what you should and shouldn't pick up off the ground. The other way of knowing what you should pick up off the ground would be based off of like, would be based off of just like what build you're trying to make. Like if you add an item to this library, it will delete the item that it came from. But then you can copy paste it as many times as you want onto your future items. So like you'd be looking at trash loot off the ground so that you could fill this thing out, right? Like looking for, you know, 15% weapon damage or 170,000 armor or like all these other stats, right? Like you need to max out all these stats to have them. Most of them don't matter, but like you're going to do that for collecting everything. And then for like weapon talents, the same thing happens here. It's like you're just looking for, you're looking to fill these out. It's just one way of knowing whether or not an item is worth picking up off the ground in the first place. Our objectives, Grand Washington. Whatever item you donate in there is an item that will be deleted. So like I said early on, you'll probably look at that a lot. But later on with loot, like honestly, like I just, if I need the materials, I'll go approach some loot beams, just delete them right on the ground. I got a retaliation to worry about. I've been playing the game. Guess I'll go do that.
This is the place. Secure the area. Secure those control points, Agent. Quickly.
If I gotta do that, then use this. I could be, yeah, I'll just play this one. Yeah, that's fine. One actually aim it ahead. Yes. I'm getting lazy.
Medical assistance
Oh my god, do I get the fucking shoot? Holy shit, let me shoot. Stupid fire.
Reinforcements incoming. Incoming hostiles detected.
Incoming hostiles.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
Is there enough stagger in this game?
Heavily armored hostile detected. Heavily armored hostile detected. Serious trauma detected.
My suicide button killed me. Probably shouldn't use that in here. You have 60 minutes left or what? Alright, that's one. Oh, your retaliation timer. Talking about doing one right now and talking about like number on the left. Yeah, I've let mine build up a lot. Like if you do them fast enough, they'll go up there. 60 minutes, 20 minutes, whatever. Timer is like a non-issue, unless you just play like terribly slow. All the timers in this game are like way too generous. There hasn't been a single instance of like a timer being stressful since like DARPA in 2020. We know why, yep. What's up, Tim? One big Alejandro back? Yeah, but you can't wear two of them. So does it really matter? Tim, you're drunk on nostalgia right now, brother. You're drunk on nostalgia. Demo site cleared. We need Lone Star back. Even if we got Lone Star, it wouldn't matter because you can't wear two exotics. You can't have two exotic guns on. That's the whole point, right? Like, if the big Alejandro was just like a named high-end or something. Actually, no. You know how it could work. Here's the workaround. Okay, here's the workaround. You make an exotic gun. All right, hear me out. You make an exotic gun that disables your other weapon slot and puts a copy of the gun in that slot instead. So now you effectively have two of the same gun. You're find it once, you get 2 copies. And that would be the exotic functionality of the gun, because the game won't let you do anything else. Just be like, okay, you now have the same gun twice. That's it. Anything else? Like, nope, sorry, that's too complicated. This is loot 2.0, not loot 1.0. If that was loot 1.0, you would have one talent that said it would copy itself to the other slot and disable that slot. And you equipping other things. And then it would also have talent slot 2, which would be like, you know, whatever Big Alejandro used to do or something. There's just too many fucking limitations, man. They actually, like, oh my god, there's so much we could have. But there's so many limitations. That'd be so cool though. I've always thought it'd be cool if like there was an exotic that made it so like it took away a weapon slot or something and gave you like another skill slot or 2. Be a goddamn wizard, but alright. You can now use like 4 skills instead of 2 skills.
Watch out. There's a kill squad in the area.
But now you only have like 1 gun. Or maybe you have no primaries, now you just have a pistol. Just some creative shit like that makes it more interesting to play anything, right? Like,
Kill squad is off your back, agent, but they might come back.
build, I'm sure you can figure it out by watching for 30 seconds. Like if you've never seen the screen shape before, it's probably because you've never done the second raid. Damn, you got him with the command. That's crazy. That's crazy. Tim getting PvP kills in the chat right now. Just 07. Build now is like the Twitch chat equivalent of telling someone to alt F4.
Reinforcements incoming.
That's wild.
Incoming hostiles detected. Heavily armored hostile detected.
Look up KVD. I have zero interest in ever watching anything related to that guy. Got my shield broke.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
Don't even talk about him. You just gotta stop bringing him up. Like, I genuinely do not give a fuck about that guy. And even less so considering what he did a few months ago. Like, you like stirring shit up with that guy way too much. I'll be honest, like, if you keep bringing him up in my chat, I'm just gonna ban you. That's how little I care to even hear him be brought up in my chat. Like, I just don't care. Like, who cares? Like, stop bringing up other content creators, even if they do some shitty stuff.
Hostile kill squad nearby. Stay alert.
You call that rage ban? I mean, if that's the kind of shit you want to bring up, man, I just ban you. Like, just straight up. That's like I said. I don't know why you think it's funny. This game's community is like way too small. For that kind of conversation to even be like cool, you know what I mean? It's kind of about you, but like, I don't watch reality TV. I just play games, man. That kind of like drama and shit between creators and whatnot is like so beneath me. It's not really worth entertaining at all. Who do I have an next creator collab? I mean, some of the other guys that have been covering the game consistently deserve to have their stuff way before me. They've been covering the game during its dead period. Like, if this was 2020, I'd probably been like the first person to have a skin in the game. Alongside like Wids and maybe like Marco or something, but it's 2025. It's like there's other people who've been holding the fort down, you know? They've been putting up with the current state of the game and making content for the current audience of the game. So whoever's been making content consistently during this exceptional dead period deserves to have their stuff in the game. I would assume that GC Rock would be one of the next people. Because pretty much all of us that went to Sweden a couple months ago, all more or less are going to have skins in the game. On whatever schedule Massive deems fair. Whatever timetable they want. Like for me personally, I wouldn't want to have skins in the game until like I started playing, like until Survival comes out, because that's when I would actually stream the game consistently. I'd have something to do. Like why should I have a skin in the game if I'm not going to stream the game to like, you know, promote it and get people badges and stuff. Like, I think the whole prospect of having skins in the game, right, with my like logo on them or whatever, I think it's fucking badass. That's a sick privilege to have with a game that I've covered for the past 10 years. But it's like, when I think about, like for me, there's no rush. It's like I know that I'll eventually have that privilege or whatever, and that's great. I think the people who are consistently doing stuff with it more right now deserve to have theirs sooner than me. Like I would, you know, if we're doing like gambling bets, it's like I'd be thinking G Rock is 100% next in line. Oh, I let myself die. I forgot. You're not allowed to die on this mode or whatever. Oh, it actually ends. That's right. Right. Forgot. Yeah, I mean, being somebody who like carries people on raids on all platforms is pretty crazy. That's a you know, that's a good like service streamer type of thing to do. I could never carry people on raids. I'm not the kind of guy who like, I always make this comment too. It's like the whole like give a man a fish, eats for a day, like, you know, teach a man a fish, eats for a lifetime, whatever, that whole quote. Like, I believe in that. I believe in people fucking learning to be able to fend for themselves and get shit done. So I could never be somebody that does what he does. But there's people that appreciate that he's like, you know, doing that. That's good for those people. But I could not be that at all. It goes against like I want people to like basically be in the mindset of improving and learning.
Reinforcements incoming.
And not settling for mediocrity. Like all the people that are like, yeah, I'm not gonna raid, I'm just gonna keep yapping until Massive gives me my raid exotics. Like those people, like, I hate that attitude so much. The people that are entitled to like having like some kind of like exclusive item by not earning it, just like that blows my fucking mind.
Agent, we need you to stabilize Judiciary Square.
carrying people. I mean, that's what he wanted to do, and that's what he enjoys. And like, you know, by all means, some people are just built like that, right? Their satisfaction isn't necessarily like whatever we find satisfying.
It looks like the True Sons have set up an armory in the National Bond Bank. We need you to
Alright, finish that. Now these guys are retaliating. I also just do that one too. Should I? Nah. Go back to this.
You're right next to the Grand Washington Hotel.
Okay, here we go. Head to the service entrance on the east side of the building. Once you're inside, find a way to the atrium.
Supply room access unlocked.
Wait, what do I have to do? Just mission completion. Let's go. So the priority objective and mission completions until these are done.
Hostile radio intercepted.
We're under attack. Might be a diversion.
Hold the shots.
Be ready.
Vital signs critical. Hostile radio intercepted.
I'm heading upstairs to the hostage. Everybody, get to the atrium.
Shit. Saint's here.
The who now?
Hyena big shot. Real unpleasant. We need to kill this asshole. You went all the way to the top floor. Take the stairs to the right of the elevators and work your way up.
The skill is probably the most annoying, which is like mission quantity, isn't it? You just run Lincoln Memorial like 20 times. Don't worry, if I get to choose my project, I'm gonna like force you to do the raid or something. Make that shit exclusive. If I have a skin in the game, it better be more exclusive than the raid exotics. They just get that shit up for free, dude. Oh god. I'm telling you, if I have a skin project that says like it's got a bunch of steps, the last step will be like, hey, go do Iron Horse. Yeah. And then that skin will be more exclusive than raid exotics will be. I don't know how many steps are these in these projects, but like making people do a world tour of the hardest stuff in the game. Well, whatever is the hardest, I guess, would be great. Like, what if the first objective is, hey, do a sub 15-minute run of DARPA on heroic solo, and then what if the next one's like, hey, go do go do Iron Horse. Because then you know, right? Like, if people have the skin and they've basically have something that proves that they actually did the raid, and that they actually know how to speedrun heroic solo without these like freebie timers. I mean, I am the hardcore sweaty the content creator in the game, like
That blasted a lot of damage.
only one speaking out for the top percentage of people that play this game. Yeah, the 15-minute DARPA. See, the thing is, why should time trials be a fucking participation medal? Right? That's the whole point. If you're never pressured to improve, you're never gonna improve. That's kind of the whole point of time trials. So then when you give out the rewards for free, it's like you're essentially just telling people, hey, go do the mission. You're not even, the timer is literally irrelevant. Like that's the most frustrating thing about those objectives when they were changed to be dumb and bad and simple. What's the point of even having the timer on there if a casual run through of it is completed. Like, the whole point of a time trial is to use time as a way to pressure people into improving and getting better at something. Like, the fuck. And the carrot on the stick there is, hey, you're doing it because you want the reward. That, you know, want the reward that badly, you're gonna keep trying until you get it. It's not built to be impossible, but it's built to fucking challenge you on some mechanics and behaviors and gameplay that otherwise you wouldn't be challenged on because you're not in that situation normally. Like, that's like the whole point.
I'm on the roof, holding for backup.
I have eyes on you, Kelso.
You see Saint?
I don't know what he looks like, but there are plenty of hostiles up there.
Not for long.
These guys better get ready to die.
What was the 10-minute duo supposed to be hard? I forget that one. If that one was considered one of the harder ones. So I think that the DARPA one specifically was like the absolute peak of time trials before they got nerfed. When Tiggle got to make his, he said no influence on time. Oh, that's sad. Like, I specifically want mine to represent like I want mine to be a fucking challenge that like actually shows that people have some level of commitment in the game in some capacity and not just a limp in. Like, that's, if there's anyone that's in that boat, it's gonna be me. Like, the DARPA one, I have a video of my run from back then on YouTube. And like, yeah, I had to try a bunch for that one. That one was difficult.
Eleanor? Your mom sent us to bring you home. Are you hurt?
Who are you? What's going on?
She's in shock. I'll bring her down when she's fit to move. Let's meet at the theater later.
This exotic pistol? I didn't get the exotic pistol from the summit. I got the exotic pistol from the
Hostiles flooding into the building from the street.
manhunt mission from last season. I've had that shit for this guy right here, the Tempest. I got this thing like day 1 of the season, day 2 of the season. Wait, I have the Tempest. I think the Tempest is pretty worthless exotic. And I'm glad that it bugged out to force them into designing another exotic for the manhunt mission at the end of the season, because coming to play the manhunt mission or pinnacle mission or whatever they call it, coming back to the game like 2-3 months from now to like play that mission to get that pistol would have been hella disappointing. I would have done the mission, got the exotic, and I mean I do this every time anyway, but I definitely believe in new items being added that are like actually worth playing for. Like they gotta be better by some percentage better than like what we already play with.
Patch her in. Odessa? Kelso has some news for you.
We got Eleanor.
Is she okay?
She's okay. I'm bringing her home.
Oh, God. Oh, thank God.
See you soon.
How many goddamn... Okay, 3 more missions. 3 more, and we're done with that. Wait, that mission looks like it's gonna be a long one. Whatever. Camp White Oak? Yeah, sure. Camp White Oak. Am I blind? I am very blind. It's right there. Holy shit, how many variations are there? There's a lot. The build? I mean, yeah, it's just Striker. Striker is always going to be like a crit chance brand high end plus a 4-piece striker plus a exotic, and then you move them around. There's only 6 items, so like you're so limited in how you build it that it's like always the same thing. It's always the same functional, you know, damage load on the game, which is how it's always going to be, dude. That's why I wish we had a more complex video game where we have like more than 6 item slots, you know? Like sets are always limiting in like how you combine everything together, and then also with the lack of talents we can have on gear compared to like Loop 1.0. We can only have a chest talent, a backpack talent, and an exotic if that goes somewhere. The gear puzzle is so simple. I truly miss that 1.0 stuff, man. That was really cool. Copy from the Chinese dev to div too, and yeah, that stuff's just... I don't think that stuff adds depth. I think that stuff just adds... like essentially like... It's not depth, it's just monetized power creep. Like, think about just like the stats we have in the game. When you build your gun, you build for damage, which is just a number increase, and then you build for headshot or crit, which is also a number increase. There's nothing gameplay-wise that's different there. The only thing that might dictate a gameplay change would be, it's like usually like your talents, which there aren't that many slots that get talents, right? So Backpack talent, chest talent.
You reach the objective. Have it in sight. We're encountering heavy resistance.
Most of these new sets are all just, hey, you get stacks for doing this and stacks for doing that, so it's just automatic. Then like even obliterate, it's just like you just shoot stuff and you get stacks. You use headhunter, you get headshot kills, which you've been getting anyways, which is a little more interesting though because you get the headshot kills in like a certain order to build the damage up, but you just essentially headshot stuff to get stacks.
Chicken Hawk is on the move. Finally. Chicken Hawk? Fuck yourself. Where are we going? Into the tunnel, Chief.
So like your gameplay, it doesn't really change much. It's like I used the exotic holster before with the weapon swapping. Just with that one, it was, you know, you're periodically forcing weapon swap to get a buff. There's no like multiple projectiles or like, you know, anything crazy like that in this game. Things that when you build them out, it's like a drastic impact on. I guess like even like the visuals of your loadout.
Why is that door still open? It's closing now, sir.
Serious trauma detected.
Door sealed.
This is 1 HP.
You're gonna have to take the long way around. Divert southeast around the ridge.
Agent down.
This is JTF Unit 1 leader. We're pinned down, taking heavy losses. Is the helipad locked down? Negative! We can't break through! Shit. You can't let Ellis get away.
System malfunctioning.
Ghostlight, where are you, buddy?
I have it in my phone.
Stand by for a few. We're taking our sweet time.
Sounds like you can still overtake Ellis. Unit 1 leader, do you have eyes on Ellis? Unit 1 leader, do you copy? Shit!
System reactivated.
Hmm. Government shut down. Yeah, but that's like not the first time that's happened. I don't think the situation's that big of a deal. It's more of like a political protest, I think. It's more for the people in control to get their shit together than it is for people like you and me. If you like to clown, you get a circus. I like that line. That's hilarious. That's a good little quote. That's funny. Actually, surprisingly, I've not like seen anyone say that before. All the random like internet discussions I've like read. That's funny. That's a good one.
This is Ghost Light. Stand by, LZ. We're almost to you. You should have eyes on us in a minute here.
We're gonna lose them.
Oh, I hate this mission for having this one NPC over here. One NPC on the dock is like a distraction. Just lets these other guys, like the snipers, just like push up. Like, where am I getting shot? Whatever, I've got the power of God on my side. Dude, the amount of dumb shit I've seen on the news, or like in articles or whatever being mentioned lately is ridiculous.
System restored.
The Tylenol thing, like, bro, please. I heard something about like med beds too. Like, what the fuck is that? It's just absurd. And also, if you think about it, just like, broadly speaking too, not just in this instance, but just in general, it's like, no one should be in power of a nation if they're not going to live long enough to the realities of the decisions they made during their, like, their presidency or whatever, like, while they're in power. Like, you can literally do whatever the fuck you want. You're on your fucking deathbed, like, just, and then just like dip. You know what I mean? Like, what the fuck is that all about? That shit's crazy. Man, they want me doing all sorts of crazy ass missions, huh? Event pass. No, let's move slow. Zealot actually kills you on hardcore. I think the cooldown. Well, I mean, I don't know if it's like, if it has actual bugs. I have no idea. I think the only attractive part of Zealot is just the fact that, like, you literally have like a, what, like 10-20 seconds of God mode, right? Like, that's cool. Outside of that, the only time I've ever died with Zealot has pretty much just been that I've turned my brain off running to the game. But if it's actually got a bug, it's got a bug. Activision marketing. Activision? Battlefield? What? Don't you mean EA? Oh, wait, are you talking about like Call of Duty doing something really stupid? Oh, wait. I think that's what you're trying to say. You're talking about Call of Duty doing something really fucking dumb, letting people know they should be able to play Battlefield. Okay, yeah, because if you're talking about the clip I saw, bro, I saw the clip of the Call of Duty people playing, I guess, like some new Call of Duty stuff. And there was a kill streak with a sniper rifle that gives you wall hack, and you can shoot through like 5 walls in the map. Well, I gotta find this. This is like the dumbest shit I've seen, gameplay-wise. Hold on. Where's this thing at? I think this is exactly what you're talking about. Dude, can I find it? Tim the Tap Man reacts to Call of Duty sniper kill streak shooting through walls. This is like the best version of it. Yeah. The Gravemaker. Where's the clip? I guess we can. This is not the Tim the Tapman version. Okay, the gameplay wise, this is so stupid. Hold on. Look at this shit, chat. The kills. It's a sniper rifle that gives you wall hack. You just charge it up. Like the dumbest shit I've seen. Someone made the comment that I they don't know how to deal with cheaters, so they just give cheats to players instead. This is a feature, not a bug or a cheat. Yeah, this is literally intended gameplay. It's a kill streak sniper rifle you get that lets you like see through walls and shoot people through the entire map. Like, bro, how cooked? Like, that's just like this. Like, what is that, man? This is the dumbest shit. Oh no, what's up with that game? Like, I'm glad I don't play Call of Duty every year, but like, bro. How more dumbed down do you want the game to be? Sure. I mean, this era of like chasing infinite growth, like why don't they just start selling aimbots and wall hacks as a subscription service in the game while they're at it? Yeah, might as well. Just capture the market. If they don't use your if they don't use your authentic aimbot and wall hack, then ban them. And then if they do, then hey, let them pay money to cheat in your game, because that's now intended gameplay, just like that kill streak is. Like, this is the direction we're heading with shooters, I guess, you know. Skill truly doesn't matter. Aim assist is already cranked to the max of that game. You might as well just go the next step and give him an aimbot. Fuck it. Standards have fallen to an all-time low. Do I play hardcore mode in this game? No. I already have. When hardcore mode was new, December of 2019, I was one of the first people to get the raid done. on hardcore, and that was the only objective I had. As it came out, we grinded a couple days with a squad, got a nice little loot 1.0 build going. Then we all just did the raid together. First tried it without anyone dying. So that's cool. But no, I have like zero interest in pursuing hardcore mode in a game like this because this game doesn't have seasonal resets. So to me, hardcore mode is only valuable in a game where, one, it needs to have more support. Two, it needs to be like ARPGs where there's a leaderboard, there's like a seasonal objective, all that shit. But that whole model of the ARPG space isn't compatible with the model of new raids and all this other stuff that comes out. Unless you design, you could design for that, but they don't do that, right? So like in ARPGs, you know that 3 to 4 times of the year, you know that everyone is going to go play a new seasonal thing. You're going to make a new character on a particular date and time. Those games have classes and like tons of itemization, deep itemization, not boring shit like this game, but like true, real good art, like itemization. They have trade. They have multiple types of leagues. So like you can choose to be softcore or hardcore. You can choose to be in the league. You play different classes. You play solo self-found, which means you don't trade. And you don't play with other people, or you could choose to play with other people and you could choose to trade. Like, right, there's so many different variations. And all those leaderboards are usually just representing the XP grind for you to get to max level, which is a fun initial chase. After that, it's usually just people trying to make currency by, like, you know, farming the game, getting the items they want or want to sell to try to just trade those off for other currencies so they can obtain the other power items that they do want for their particular build, right? So on and so forth. That whole model is actually really good because it enforces like a level of consistency with the freshness and of the game and the introduction of new features and stuff that weren't there before. And do I really have to do this mission again? Just abandon it. Federal emergency bunker, yeah, sure, whatever. And it sucks that in this game, like, I mean, they thought of doing it super late. I still think that there is room for a lot of the design decisions that ARPGs do to, like, be done in a third-person shooter. I think so many more people would play that ARPG model in a third-person shooter because they don't want to play a top-down game. Like, aesthetically, there's a lot of people that just don't like top-down. It's easier to identify with a third-person shooter or even a first-person shooter than it is to be 3 miles away from your character in a top-down. Want to sleep again? I might take care.
You know that bitch hiding from us was at Roosevelt Island.
That one. A bit too much wood. Maybe this. I've only been on for 3 hours, but I'm feeling like getting hungry again.
There's no way the outcast could have taken out an entire squad in a fair fight. Not possible.
A couple of days ago, I ordered like a bunch of wings from was it Wingstop or something? Yeah, and then I had so much left over, so I mean I did that on purpose, but I've been eating like the leftover Wingstop wings for like the past like 4 days.
Get a 20 on our team.
It feels like.
Answer.
Connection established.
Hello? Can you hear me? This is Manny Ortega with the division.
Manny, thank God.
Got anyone get that feeling? Yeah, but
Left on our team. We couldn't get the node back online. I salvaged some equipment that will get the White House node connected to the national.
when are you gonna have a solid skin in this game? Probably not for months.
You gotta get me out of here.
I would prefer not to have one in the game until survival comes out. Because like I'm not streaming the game enough to let people know that the skin exists for them to go play the game. You know what I mean? Like I would need the skin to be in the game when I have something to do in the game. Like I don't have like I'm in no rush. I play this game what like a couple of days randomly out of the season. Because I'm a goal-oriented player, like I'm not gonna stick around and do just like play the game without having an objective. Like right now, my objective is collecting these different skins from these different content creators that I met in Sweden and stuff. Do the projects, you know, and like progress the Rainbow Six thing as well. I literally have every piece of gear I could possibly ask for. Every build I could possibly care to have. It's like every piece of loot that drops is relevant, which completely breaks the point of playing a looter shooter. You would love that shit? Well, yeah, but it's like, it's not up to me for when that shows up in the game. What I'm saying is that I'll eventually have skins in the game, but in a perfect world, that needs to line up with when I'm actually playing the game, so I can promote the fact that it exists in the first place. If you don't know about it, you're gonna miss out on it.
I think I'm safe for now, but please hurry.
Like the product to get the backpacks only run the game for like a month. Right, so if I'm nothing but skills, if I'm Rogue Gold, if I'm DJ Tickle, right? Like for these 30 days that my stuff's in the game or whatever, I'm doing my best to let people know that shit's in there, so they know about it, they need to go do it, get it. But if mine showed up, I mean, if I'm not necessarily playing the game, it's like, I mean, Ultimate Borderlands and like whatever else is coming out. And there could be people that are from, you know, that follow the streamer or whatever that just tune in from time to time. They just don't know that the skin was in the game. They just miss out.
Someone's trying to break in.
safe for now, but I don't think they're gonna stop coming after me. I don't know what I did to make them so mad. You have to stop them. They're coming! It's not
Wait, does this mission adhere to the rule? I think it does. It does. See if we can force it still by looking at this one only. Let's see. Oh, side by side. Yeah, it does work. Okay, cool. I'm forcing the mobs to only spawn in these two closets because I'm staring this way. One of like the limitations of how they design the game. A consequence of an enforced rule, at least with these older missions, is that you're not allowed to spawn enemies behind the players, so you can force where the enemies spawn. Based on where your camera is positioned.
If you hadn't have shown up when you did, I'll head back as soon as the escort team arrives.
With the equipment Maya recovered,
Alright, that's another one.
we can restore the Shade network across the entire country. And I'll send a team to assist Maya and retrieve the fallen for a proper burial.
Viewpoint Museum. That gets us the backpack.
Taking the Viewpoint Museum away from True Sons will make it a lot harder for them to coordinate their troops and spread this information. All communications coming in and out.
I've been thinking about like
Find it and secure it.
what else I want to do content wise. Obviously I stream whenever new games are out, but we have a shared interest in. I mean, we're just trying to kill time until Battlefield, but when we're done to this period, I think like around January, it's probably when I'm gonna try to do some other stuff. I mean, this year I took all of January completely off, but this year, I mean, this coming next year, I guess. This coming January, I'll still be streaming.
Radio intercepted.
This is Wade. So, Division thinks they can just come in here. They don't know who they're fucking with. Go dark.
Mega Bonk. I mean, yeah, I want to play more of that a little bit. I still gotta finish Hades too.
Vital signs critical.
Why is this? I'm so confused. Why is that marker there? The fuck? Okay. I played 2042. I played 2042 when it came out. For about 2 days and never gave us this shit since. Going that way. Dan, what are you talking about?
Relax. I got you now.
Mega Bog is like a really fun like indie game. Like one guy made it. It's like $10. It's just like one of those games where you have a pretty good amount of progression, and it's just cool to see how much you can do. I didn't do a 2042 sponsored stream, I don't think. I bought like 1 month of EA Play or whatever it was called. I played it for like 2 days and didn't give a shit afterwards. 2 or 3 days. Battlefield 2042 was so just not Battlefield. I think I probably had other games to play too. But. Oh, season. Oh yeah, no, I did. Okay, you're right. You're right. I did a sponsor stream. That's right. I forgot that I even did that. I forgot that I actually played Battlefield for like a couple hours one time on stream, sponsored. That was cool. I completely forgot about that. You remember that? I forgot that I even did that. Was that 2042? Heard about Mega Bong? Haven't actually played it. Yeah, it's like a $10 game. You know, don't expect anything much in terms of like aesthetic, but the aesthetic is fine for the type of game that it is. And it's very, very addicting.
How do you like this?
Ever climbed a building with hovercraft in the game in 2042? No, I don't think so. Risk of Rain and Vampire Survivors? Yeah, I didn't play those games, so I can never describe the game like that because I've never played those games. You haven't played Division since Division 1 when it used to be all full of exploits? Hey, you're missing out, dude. You missed out during the good times. I feel like with the Division franchise, you have to be a day one adopter to truly have skin in the game. The perspective, I think, is really important. Of like how the game was at launch versus now. Different updates. The trial and error of design decisions that they've made. The people that are playing now, if there's like a single person in my chat right now that hasn't played this game since like this, you know, before this year, probably have no idea what the fuck any of us talk about half the time. I mean, I think all of us are just like, I think everyone in here for the most part has probably been here before. I don't think there's any like completely fresh first time viewers. If they are, they're probably debating on whether or not to speak up, but like I doubt it.
Go, get out of here.
That must have been Wade.
Falcons lost, mobile cover cheese. Yeah, I hated that that was a thing. I had a lot of pride in like actually doing hard content. And actually working towards improving, getting better at something. So like, when pinnacle endgame content has like dumbass shit in it, and it discourages people from actually learning how to improve and get better, like, I hate that so much in a game like this. Because of course, like, if that's the fastest and easiest way to do something, you're gonna do it. Naturally, that's the mindset of any successful player. That's trying to get results. It's like, what's the best way to do something? The best way to do something is like a bug, then they better fucking fix it.
If you reset it, you'll lock out the True Sons and we can take over the
So like Division 1 Falcons lost, it's like, bro, we were sitting there grinding to like, you know, make good incursion builds and to like play as a team and like do it effectively. Falcons loss in launch was crazy, but that's just because like the nature of the damage formula and the scaling and stuff of how Division 1 worked. A lot of people that didn't use smart cover were clueless. Smart cover was the smart cover was like the reason why, you know, other positions were even playable.
Fluctuations in local power detected. Communications facilities offline.
What the hell?
You were fat when Division 1 came out, now you're fit? Yeah, I mean, you've been hitting the gym. Makes sense. Meanwhile, guess what? For me, I've been at the same weight for like, fucking like 20 years now. Maybe more. I'm just sitting here like, yeah, I just don't change, dude. Just the front falls off from time to time on stream. That's about it. All the pad thai I eat. I mean, just because I order it for stream doesn't mean I have it all the time. I wish I'd have pad thai all the time. I wish I'd have it like 3 times a day. Maybe I'd actually gain some weight, dude. I don't know. I don't actually eat that much. But if I feel like eating, then I will eat. I will vacuum food up. That's only like a 1 meal type of deal, right? Like, oh, right, cool. I can vacuum an entire meal and speedrun the process of shoving it down my throat. But then it's not like I'm having meals 2, 3, and 4, 5, 6 that same day. It's not like I turn eating into like a hobby, like a, you know, like a bodybuilder does or something. I speedrun eating? Well, yeah, when you think about it this way, right? First off, there's 24 hours in a day. We all have to live in those confines of how time works, right? And we all have to fucking sleep. So, you know, you have to sacrifice X number of hours of those 24 for sleep. Okay, and then how many hours can you devote to like your, you know, your hobby you care about, right? At most, in a particular 24-hour session, it's like, if you're me, it's like, okay, I can do at least like 16 to 18 hours, depending on how motivated I am to play a particular game. You know, if we're talking about like consistency. Then in that, you know, 16 to 18-hour window, it's like, you still have to, you know, get out of bed, shower, you know, morning routine, bathroom breaks, right? Even like min-max it, right? Just like you would to build, right? Like it's just the same, it's the same concept, same thought process. You have to eat to sustain yourself, and that's just the requirement of being a living person instead of a fucking robot. So how do you get back to, you know, doing what you want to do? It's like, yeah, of course you're gonna try to optimize everything that you can to have. It's all about time. I mean, min-maxing your bathroom breaks, I mean, it's technically true. Everything is just everyone has a set amount of time to live their life, right? It's just not just for gaming, but literally everything. So like how much of that time do you want to spend doing the things that matter to you versus the things you have to do, right? We all waste our time differently. But just like, you know, take the min-max like mindset, apply it to like just other parts of your life. And get more out of your day. It's essentially what it comes down to. I mean, the idea of like trying to be fast to like take a shit and fast eat is funny, but like it's true though, right? Like you don't, you know, you do your business, like just stay on task. There's funny ways to think about it. Like if I could just take a pill to handle, you know, food requirements, I would. But then that also means that if I can also, if I want to enjoy a meal, then like I can too, right? Like I love going out to eat. It's one of the things I like to do. Just go to different restaurants and like enjoy some different food experiences. But if you're talking about like the day-to-day grind, it's like, yeah, I would like some min-max meals that cover all the stats I need to be healthy or whatever, be fed, so I can go back to doing things I actually want to do. Like I don't want to, you know, all the regular maintenance of being a living person, right? We're talking about like having to sleep, having to eat, having to shit, having to, all that stuff. It's just maintenance that wastes a lot of time, but it's necessary, so you have to waste that time. I don't know. I don't know if everyone in chat, have you guys ever like actually thought about your time like that? like actually broken down your day-to-day like requirements and schedule and down to like the minute, I guess, of like what you actually have to do. Like thinking about it that way is like different, right? It's a little. Like actually going to the mental exercise of, I don't know, making an itemized list of what truly matters and.
Come take a look.
Trying to actually be like have the self-discipline to maybe like, you know, hold it to a schedule that you want to hold it to. Let's see, we got the backpacks, right? Yeah, it's like the same as like, it's like midnight, it's like literally like making a build. Let me get out this way here. All right, let's inspect this real quick. So it's the, everyone basically has an anniversary backpack, but that's just like the logo up top. But then I get the rest of them. I'll favorite the homies backpacks. Oh, this looks nice in red. Yeah, so it's all anniversary backpacks, but instead it's our logos. So that's cool. It's a pretty clean looking logo on there. And then let's see. Yeah, it looks good on here. It's just like, it's just clean, right? Like I like that it's clean. So it's kind of like the anniversary backpack, but it loses the lines down the middle, loses the bird. The positioning of the skill is different for some reason. Sounds kind of better that way. You can dye them. That's good. I think the badge is like... Looking at the logos, it's almost better to have a big circular logo just to take up more real estate on the thing. Where's my backpack? I mean, it's not going to be in the game anytime soon. These are the first three. I'm in no rush to have one in the game. But I know that I'm in a position where I'll be privileged enough to have one, which is fucking sick. But yeah, I'm in no rush. Like, these people have been covering the game more consistently, so like they should have theirs first anyway. I'm mostly just studying the end result of like how these got implemented, right? So like one skin I guess is through a project and the rest are just like picked up off of off the streets. I just like how high res the texture is. Like it looks good. It's clean. That's what's like really cool about this, right? If you zoom all the fuck in, it actually still looks like really good, even zoomed in, right? Like you're not really looking at pixels, like it's clean. It's very high res. So like that's really cool. Very clean. And what am I supposed to loot suitcases? For this stuff? Yeah, I mean, I know we're supposed to send files. I think I need to get a vector file of my logo. But I'm just thinking, it's like by the time I get to have the privilege of having one of these, I wonder if I should like get a new logo made or like a refresh or something. But I do also like the way mine looks, but I never changed my logo in like the past like 10 years of streaming. I had a artist I know make one for me that pretty much lined up with what I would want anyways. And I have obviously been, if like look at this screen, right? Like see all this? Like I already have vector files for my stuff. It's why, you know, like the logo in the background here and all that stuff, like I think it looks pretty good. Just like clicking my different scenes. Or like this scene right here, like I took my logo and I added a little animation to it. And I have the vector files for it already. Like I know how to do this stuff too. So I'm like, even like my sub badges and stuff in chat, like there's graphics design related stuff I do that's like minor, but like I know how to do it. You don't need AI to do that stuff. But the initial like logo that we have, I got designed by someone who I've even played games with. It's even been on the stream. And it's already in Division Orange. It's like that's one of the commonalities between my logo and this game. Is like I use the same hex code for the orange of the game in my logo, and then it's also a throwback to H1Z1 Battle Royale. And also it also fits my name. Right, so I came up with a concept of what I wanted based off a few things at the time. I didn't like make the logo outright by myself, right? But like I knew what I wanted. It's like when you think about solid as a word, it's like solid, solidarity, like that's why it's got the fist kind of thing there. But then in H1Z1 Battle Royale, there was also if I can find the image, I guess this would be a pretty good representation of why my logo is the way it is. Oh, why is it a you know, fist grabbing a crown? Oh, I wonder why. Right, like that's the first game we played on stream that got me started on Twitch and stuff. And in third place in the Invitational, like the whole like grabbing a crown thing is that idea comes from this. And then there's the you know, when you look at solid, right, solid, solidarity, all that stuff, it's usually see that fist. I forget what this is called, right? This whole concept. But that's also another thing that's integrated into my logo, right? Like that's where that's coming from. That's why we have the logo that we have.
Come over here, Aiden. Take a look at what I've got.
I think it's pretty cool. That's why I've never felt like I really needed to change it. So between H1Z1, it's basically like H1Z1 BR, my name, and like the Division Orange, right? Like that's why we have the logo we have, and it's like that's like the background of like why it is the way it is. The Rainbow Six stuff, and there's some free ones. I don't think the pass is worth like buying. I've never thought these skins were like that cool. There's a couple of free ones though. You literally just play the game, and it'll just, you know, you'll get the stats or get the stuff done, right? Like if you do priority objectives or whatever. Like I'm doing the free version. There's no way in hell buying premium for this. Like these skins don't look like that good to me. I think the bandana is kind of cool, but you get that for free. Also, I guess, I mean, it depends if you want to run around bald ass head. That outfit's free, also kind of beefy. Maybe it's cool. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think the pricing makes sense for it. Nor is the quality of like the aesthetic like worth the price. Alright, back to what we were doing. I gotta go find, I don't know, trash on the streets to go get cosmetics, I think. Do I just go to Brooklyn? Yeah, the Resident Evil stuff was like the best one we've had for sure. I like those gun skins. I like the hunk mask. Those were cool.
Safe area detected.
Paintings of rebellion, rage against the machine. Wait, what? Oh yeah, that's another example of like the same. It's the same whole, like the whole, this whole like fist thing shows up in a lot of imagery like that. Yeah, I mean this is like the whole idea of like, you know, having your fists up with people and like that whole thing. Pretty, yeah, so it's one of the reasons why our logo is the way it is. I don't know if I still even have the messages that I sent to my designer way back in the day. That was, well, like I said, like that's actually like the history of like our logo. That's why if we had the same logo for so long. I do think that maybe it would be, oh, there it is. There's one. Wait, how many suitcases are on the streets here? Get the cap. Are there just suitcases all over the streets of Brooklyn? Roll gold. Yeah, you get these fast. See, the thing is, I think that if I freshen up my logo, I think my name should be on there somewhere. Rebranding. I mean, I think the color obviously stays because the Division. I think maybe the logo could be circular, so it has like an orange ring that would further cement the color into it. I think maybe the name could fit in there. A crosshair? I think that's too generic because I play more than just shooters. It's why, like I said, like my logo technically has, you know, solidarity, whatever, like that's like that's an option in there. Then the whole like H1Z1 thing in there and the whole Division thing in there. I mean, something that both represents your name and your origin, I guess, is good. The H1Z1 imagery obviously is like dated, but I think the whole idea looks cool still. Because like seizing the crown and like winning and stuff, I mean that's on brand.
Hostile broadcast detected.
And there's so many suitcases. You usually get these hella faster. What if I change my logo to say some message like use code solid FPS? So that you walk around the backpack, it reminds you that I have a goddamn code for like Ubisoft or whatever. Oh, that'd be funny. More suitcases. I do hope that, you know, with these being like the everyone gets them kind of cosmetics, I think it'd be cool to have like a premium set of cosmetics that we can like design alongside Massive or whatever. Like imagine like a full-blown like that's everything.
Hostiles guarding location nearby.
Like what if we had the robe cap in here? Maybe not. Oh, he has a hoodie and a shirt. Hoodie, shirt, and cap. Wait, there's more skins. Okay, hold on. Yeah, I was thinking like it'd be so cool to actually have like a full-blown premium cosmetic where we could like have truly unique outfits, not just like, you know, logos on caps, hoodies, sweatshirts, whatever, but like imagine being able to design a complete outfit from the ground up. Some crazy shit that like obviously would take a lot more effort to make, but it's like a paid cosmetic in the game or something. We have all of them?
Civilians in distress.
I don't gotta DM him. I'm gonna get a skin. I'm in no rush to have one in the game. Oh, there's more. There is more. But yeah, it would be like if we're gonna have creator skins, like imagine a premium skin and it's like, I don't know, just imagine you have full creative control over like what the skin's even gonna look like. Okay, we got, is it 333? Is it shirt, cap, hoodie for everybody? I think it is. Yeah, like one example just like in chat, right? Like imagine a full-blown like black and orange outfit. Mostly black, you know, highlighted with orange. Has my logo on the beret somewhere. It has like, you know, like a full-blown, like you look like a fucking soldier, but with like my color scheme on there or something. And logo. Or we get more creative and it's like, okay, what if we had like our own personalized like hunter mask with like a hoodie that actually covers the mask, so the shitty straps at the back. Because all the other hunter masks are kind of like feel shitty to use because of the whole strap thing. What if we had even something more insane, like it takes away your backpack and you know those echoes? You know how like when we approach an echo or whatever, you get like that digital orange bullshit in your augmented reality eyeballs in this game. I imagine you get rid of your backpack and your skin is just like, it uses the Echo aesthetic to just have some crazy, I don't know, wings or some shit on your character. Like, we could have some crazy fantasy looking skins like that, still technically be grounded in the aesthetic of the game by it's just being like, oh yeah, it's the Echoes. It's like, oh, because the Echo, I have like some cool digital armor suit on. Like, I don't know, you know what I mean? Like, you can get some crazy fancy style skins going too.
Detected. Nearby location. Guarded by hostiles.
The Regulus, like, I mean, if I had a Regulus skin, that'd be cool. But it's a small gun. I would want a skin for like all like the meta weapons. Guns that I actually use. I hear there's like so many cool premium skins in this game, and they're like on guns that like no person should ever use because they're just terrible weapons. I'm blind. There is. So they have hoodies, shirts. It's cool that they gave us options for hoodies and shirts. You can like combine stuff. Is that his logo, or does he just have like entire... How do these ones work? I mean, for him, it's just the logo. But for these guys, they have like full-blown... Oh, my camera's away. They have, top left, maybe. They have like full-blown artwork. I should probably ask them if they like always had this art made, or if they like try to go out of their way to get some art commissioned or something. Kind of should like actually study it up close. This might be like a lower res piece of art, but at the same time, it still kind of fits. Still kind of fits the like, you know, like the hoodie is kind of like, you can kind of tell that it's got like that fiber kind of like texture to it. Still kind of like looks right. That. Has Rogue Gold always had this like this like rogue edgelord aesthetic? It's kind of funny. Outside of meeting him at the event, I basically knew next to zero about him. think both Wids and him have like the rogue skulls as part of their logos, which makes sense if you just basically make Division content. Associating yourself with the Dark Zone, at least during its peak, when it was good. Makes sense. There's really patches too, but those are very limited. There's like codes. That's cool though. But yeah, having played H1Z1 back in 2015, I remember like streamers getting skins in that game, and I was like, holy fuck, dude, that's so cool. Having anything of yours in a game as a player is awesome. It's kind of like how, for me, it's like, well, you know, just do the raids at Worlds first, and you get your name in the game. Having skins too, like, damn, that's sick. Oh. So cap, hoodie, sweatshirt, backpack, and limited badges. Marco, I don't know if he's ever gonna come back until like Div 3 maybe. A lot of people don't, like, they're not gonna just play the Division to play the Division. Like, our biggest motivation in 2019 and 2020 was doing the raid. Expansions, raids, anything meaningful, like juicy content. I don't even know what Marco does anymore. I've not interacted with that guy in years. Yeah, having name up on here, that's sick. Having an outfit, even crazier. Even crazier. Oh, my boy Tyrone logged in. He's been playing. Still have no idea what the point is of these caches anymore. There's so many sources of loot in this game that I feel like haven't mattered in years. You need something, just go farm it. Target loot countdown or whatever. You're good to go. So that one, the Rainbow Six skins on. The bandana looks a little bit better on that hairstyle. Is this the Rainbow Six skin? Huh. That one? I think it might be, right? Make skills great again in this game. I mean, sure, if they completely took away every skill out of the game and reworked everything to make it so that ability playstyles actually are actually fun, sure. The skills in this game are so fucking boring, dude. Even if like their numbers are good now or not good now, it's like I could not imagine playing with skills in this game. It's such a boring playstyle. Like the whole, like, yeah, everything's slowed down and clunky. Like all these are so boring. Like the utility skills that just work to work, like that's cool. Like drop decoy, cool, it does the job. Pulse, alright, cool. You press a button, something goes out, cool. Like that's just cool and all. It's like just utility. Hive, it just auto drops, like that's cool. Shield, you just press the button, you have a shield, that's cool, it's whatever. Right, but all like the combat related skills are so boring. Oh yeah, throw a turret, throw a drone. Watch like a little crappy thing, just shoot at stuff. Seekers and whatnot. Backbone. Well, what else we can do? We can do a few more prior objectives. Secret mine needs to be good. Yeah, but the thing is, it's not about the numbers being good or bad on the skills. When I mean skill reworks, I mean like the whole concept of how the skills are played with and how they function and what agency you have as a player to get more out of your skills gameplay wise, not build wise, gameplay wise. Like how you target with them, how you interact with them, how they perform in combat, not numbers wise, but like behavior wise. Everything is just slow, clunky, and boring. So like out of the combat skills, it's like sticky bomb. You press a button, some other gun comes out that you shoot maybe once every 60 seconds. So you click it, you wait, okay. Now you aim it, shoot it, wait, and or you press it again, detonate. Okay, whatever. The trap, you press it, comes out, throw it, some bullshit's on the ground, cool, whatever. The turret, okay, get in a cover or whatever, like just throw it somewhere, aim it, throw it. Now it just does its own job. You don't have to worry about it anymore. The more interesting one here is like, okay, you have a sniper turret. So you whip it out, chuck it. Now you have a crosshair thing that's like tracking where you're supposed to be aiming, but it doesn't react to your crosshair position nearly as fast as you know it should, because it's not like a gun. I think that the turrets would be cooler if they were just like, I don't know, hanging on your shoulders or something, so you can run with your character and have more consistent output that way too. Some Iron Man type shit. But like all these skill platforms are just like, because of this game's nature of being more grounded in reality, having like little devices that like, you know, feasibly could exist, they're also really boring. When you think about other games where you have abilities and how you kill stuff with abilities and want to have a proper skill build, it's like, I don't know, think of like your EMP pulse. You're like running around and then you could like maybe sprint at dudes, and then maybe like your EMP pulse and you start AoEing things down that way or something and you actually kill them. It could be like a Nova build, right? Or if you're if you're a fucking wizard, maybe you have a sticky bomb mod and now it's like, oh, now it shoots like 3 or 5 of them multiple times like a gun or something. Like, I don't know, some crazy behavioral type stuff. Just thinking of like reducing the automation and passiveness of how these are played with and making them more interesting. Like, I don't know, there's just like the utility is fine, but the offensive nature of some of these is just so fucking boring, dude. It's like press a button, wait like an eternity. You let it just do its own thing, like the Seekers, right? Like you just press them and they just kind of go and do stuff. It's like, that's just, that playstyle is just dumb. Like deploying a turret and then like having this kind of like delayed targeting with them is also kind of boring. And that's like the only real gameplay we have with some of these. Like more skill shotable type stuff I think is cooler. Crit chance and damage from scanner pulse. Because scanner pulse in Division 1 was brain dead. That's why. Think about it. You get a free wall hack that also gives you a crit chance and crit damage buff. And crit chance and crit damage. So you're giving people a wall hack and you're giving them brain dead damage increase. Right? like crit chance and crit damage. Doesn't matter where you hit people, they take crits, right? Like, why favor that like one-dimensional playstyle even more? Plus giving them a wall hack. Like a wall hack that gives people a damage boost is crazy. Like, it's already a wall hack, you know? What is this sound buff? Alright, I don't know what else I want to do in this game. Should I get the rest of these skins? Is that worth? A Brooklyn mission to hell, no. A stronghold? Zoo. I don't know about that one. Dono project of 4 characters. Oh, that's a good idea. I'll waste some mats.
Agent, we need you back in New York. Cleaners in Brooklyn. We need reinforcements.
Black and red.
Safe area detected.
Our project. I need food. Where do you get food? I haven't had to think about this question in a very long time. I don't even have a build on. Change our mission. What the fuck?
Priority objective available, Agent.
Where did we used to farm food? Oh, yeah. You said Lincoln Memorial. I actually remember. Yeah. This stuff right here. Well, it's water, actually. There's food there. Food. My favorite update in Division 1. I think the Ninja Bike meta was good in Div 1. I think that 1.0, 1.1, 1.2, and 1.3 are all respectively interesting and notable. 1.4 and 1.5 are also good. Just about every major update felt like it was good up until they added classifieds. Classifieds ruined the game for me. I think classifieds is one of the most brain dead. One of the most brain dead metas I could have ever imagined in a looter shooter. You literally pick one of like however many sets and that's it. That's your build. It's like the fuck. So stupid. You literally just like reduce the game down to one of 12 builds or whatever. How many classified sets there were? Well, my man Skills coming in with a raid. I'm sitting here trying to collect some food, man. I'm trying to do a little donation project. Well, hope you had a good stream, dude. I just got it done collecting all of your skins. I gotta do this on alts. Alts that don't have builds. Yeah, even on this difficulty, it's like this shit doesn't do any damage. My character doesn't have a build on. Purples and blues aren't cutting it. Yeah, that guy really doesn't take damage. And by that guy doesn't take damage, I mean this build really, blues and purples are not doing shit for damage, and it's crazy. Yeah, we dodged that. I'm fighting a raid boss! Alright, we got the best build in the game right here, chat. Look at this. 3 blues, 3 purples. It's so hot. So, oh, these are level 30 weapons. That explains a lot. I just killed a level 40 with a level 30 weapons. That explains everything. I mean, we have a caretaker up on here. A shelf. Oh, we don't have the mag built. That's right. These are really fresh alts. They have nothing. Wait, was that extended? Yeah. Alright, back to picking up food. Level 30 weapons and armor versus level 40 normal mobs. Alright, do we have enough? Not enough. I guess we go there. And pass out, you're good, man. Thanks again. Yeah, I did most of the season on day 1 and 2. Just came back in to collect some cosmetics. You know how it is. Got your backpack and all that. Chat, what kind of, I mean, obviously I'm gonna be playing other games soon. What other games should we play? Should we go back, are we going back to Mega Bog? We're going back to Hades 2. Is there anything else that's new that's coming out that I'm not aware of? I'm always looking for new things to cover on stream. We're literally just trying to kill time until Battlefield. Battlefield 6 into Arc Raiders is what we're doing. Do I think Div 3 will be like have simpleton mechanics at launch? No, I think they'll do what they did with Division 2, which is hopefully innovate on the game, and then we'll all be very happy for a while. But also people will be pissed because they don't like change. And then at some point in Division 3's life cycle, it'll probably get downgraded just like this game did. Because man, I swear, like, I just want a looter shooter that has like meaningful endgame content worth chasing and like worth doing, right? And then
Whoa, sensor's beeping.
Megabong. I mean, I already played 2 days of Megabong and 2 days of like Hades 2. But Hades 2, I would like to complete the game. That game is I think that game is really cool. I've got that. That gave me a bunch of boxes. Just have so many boxes on them already. Dying Light? Yeah, we played through Dying Light the Beast recently. It took me 2 streams to finish the whole thing. I mean, the 2 like 16-hour streams, but you know, 2 streams of my average kind of dedication to a game, I guess. This character has like all my other weapons on him, right? Yeah, he does. Leftover gear set pieces. Nice. Alright, what did that do? Yeah, it's not a bad little boost. I'm gonna do that again. If I had a PS5, I would stream that Ghost game just to have something to do. So I feel like it's coming at a good time. But I don't have a PS5 and that game's not coming to PC, so. Is Shroud really doing... Oh, I see. Mega bonkin'. Let's go here. Try to play more Mega Bonk at some point. Get a juicer run going.
Agent, we need you back in New York. Cleaners in Brooklyn. We need reinforcements.
Entering safe area.
Agent, we got a distract.
All right, let's see.
Agent Hoskins. Bell is ready to take you to
Let's
Brooklyn.
see. What is the caretaker? Oh, you know what? I think these characters haven't been touched since before Brooklyn. Because we were doing all the... We were doing all those new characters for the Shade Watch. Mason Nates used to be good. Oh, I remember. I love running around with Eagle Bear with a 120 round mag in a raid. That was fun. That was so fun. Old Eagle Bear, man, back when it used to be good. Back when it used to be good. Alright, more food again. Should probably make the map normal so that we can actually outsort them.
Agent, priority objective available.
It's like literally food right there. Ace is ever being S tier? How long ago? 2019. It was the pretty much like the best support set in the game. because you would give people damage and give them mag size and give them bonus armor and all this other shit like you would. Used to be good. Now it's dog shit. Now it's just like you shoot a gun and you buff yourself and that's it. Used to buff the whole raid. Back when the game's loot was more complex and deeper in design than it is now. So 2019 only. We had some really crazy loadouts compared to what we have now. Yeah, you missed out. I don't have a video on Ace and Eights, but I mean I could show you a quick one of my old videos, I guess. Of what I mean by the depth of itemization. I mean, if I... Here's like the raid back in 2019. Back when we have up to like 500 gear score. I have 0 armor on because Berserk. My Eagle Bearer has 120 rounds in the mag. Damage numbers level 30 back then were much lower. Do I ever open my inventory? I think I do for a build swap, right? Oh yeah. Here it is. Like, look at the way the UI looks here. There's talents on multiple pieces of gear. This is like a 907 build, so like 9 reds, 0 blues, 7 yellows. We have the Sokolov spotter mask. We have damage to elites. On the ropes, we have like Wicked on the gloves. And then the damage to elites here. Wait, actually, that's crazy how much damage to elites we have on there. We have Old Nemesis, which has 3 talents on it. Yeah, like I think you missed out if you didn't experience this. Like, this was actually really cool. That's not for, well, it's not ferocious common this build. This is just like a 511 for, probably for like the stats on this piece of gear. Because different brands, you didn't just pick up the brand for the brand bonus. You would pick up different brands because it would have a set number of stats and talents on them as well. So like Araldi usually had like less stats, which meant more budgets. You'd have like bigger stat rolls on there. Or like Sokolov, because you would have like the Sokolov mask, you would have 3 stats on there and a talent. Right, so the idea was that like if you wanted spotter, I think you needed 5 yellow stats in your build to have spotter even active in your build. If you wanted on the ropes, I think it was at least 7 yellow, something like that. Right, so you had to make a build with some combination of different gear and stat combinations, not only for the stats themselves, but you needed the colors, like the number of stat lines to be a certain number of colors so you could have certain like talents active in your loadout. So like builds were more complex, but it was sick. We had this entire strat where, you know, we have that build. We have the Ace and Eights proc at the bottom here. We have On the Ropes. Booster Hive, I think, even gave us something. And then we would like sync shot the boss. Like even like, you know, even better speed runs, like you would have that like be one shotted. Or even this Buddy and Lucy back then. This is 2019. Just blasting. And then what else did we do here? Oh yeah, I think you like sync shot of these. Oh no, this is an old speed run. We didn't even have the sync shot for the we didn't have the sync shot for the weak points back then. They're like attack 50 build. Where do I swap the loadout? Yeah, like looking at the loadouts is crazy. Like, there's like so much more depth to like what we did back then. Yeah, they were sick too. Like, it was just so fucking cool, man. To like actually like get that build to be built.
Safe area detected.
Okay, this character actually has a level 40 weapon on. Where does stuff even come from? Oh, he's a level 40 boosted character. Oh, that's good. Donate food. I miss being excited for gear drops in this game so much.
Priority objective available, Agent.
Like, I remember how crazy it was to get the Sokolov mask, the spotter Sokolov mask, dude. That was crazy RNG, especially being able to fit the 56% elites damage on there. I wish I made build videos for those things. Those raid speedrunning builds are so cool. Seven more food. The 1 red, 2 yellow Sokolov spotter mask. One of 2019's best unicorn pieces. Mule farms. I'm just going around these different characters to pick up food so I can donate it into the weekly project. Someone in chat brought up a good point that I could just complete the donate, like the weekly donate project, like 4 times. To complete the Rainbow Six thing. Oh, there's gotta be some more food out here somewhere. That was a toolbox. Yeah, you get like a bunch of Seasons Pass XP and like Rainbow Six Pass XP or whatever. Which one?
Hostile control point.
Can we turn those in? Alright, let's go back to the main. I mean, I guess I could probably delete some characters to get the level 40 boost going, right?
Safe area entered.
They didn't do too much, but I guess if we kept boosting 40s, you could probably just slam it that way. Chat, how do you guys feel about these Rainbow Six skins? You boost the 30, then boost the 40. Can't you just directly boost directly to 40? Isn't that a thing? Or do they get rid of the boost to 40? You're supposed to be able to boost to 40, right? And like, yeah, you should just be able to delete a 40, make a new 40, boost it, and go do the thing. If you're talking about like the old thing of like doing the shade watch, like you won't get scavenging points anymore. But I should still be able to. I'm pretty sure I can just level 40 boost another one. Let's just see. Let's log in here.
Priority objective available.
Safe area detected.
Agent, we've just received a distress call from New York. There's been an attack on the division, and they requested immediate support. Meet
Just
me
like
on the White House
nothing
South
on 'em.
Lawn. There's a helicopter prepped for us. We need to leave now.
Don't merge,
You're
right?
welcome to use the crafting station, but
So you can literally just go and delete these. I've got nothing important on here. I'll try a level 40 boost to see how things are, but I'm pretty sure it should just work. What's better? White House into level 40 boost? No, I think you have to do like an entire mission for this one, right? I think White House into level 40 boost is better. Oh God. I think I did like 6. Bald. Beard. I forget. I used to like go through this menu. Make my characters look all the same. That's right. What is this audio bug? Why does it keep happening?
Incoming alert on the SHD emergency channel. Flash priority.
The base of operations.
Hey guys, I'm new to the division.
Hostile forces have breached our southern perimeter.
Just installed it.
We are in need of immediate assistance. Repeat,
Level
need
1.
immediate assistance from any nearby agents.
You don't have to keep beating him. I'm pretty sure he's dead. I want to make sure where to find him.
All government personnel, the White House is under attack. This is not a drill. Repeat, this is not a drill.
I've got eyes on a division agent heading north toward the White House. Looks like they've cut down a group of hyenas and are headed this way.
Agent, if you can hear us on this frequency, keep pushing forward and blindside these bastards.
Zero to hero? Yeah, that's me the fastest zero to hero you've ever seen. Do a little White House speed run. Into a level 40 boost.
Hey, thanks for the help out there.
By the way, Agent, head downstairs and check in with the quartermaster.
Could like
He can get
activate
you
a
set up
skill.
with the division captain. You're gonna need the edge.
Hey there. Up for learning a new skill? Take care.
And then as soon as you do that,
The theater settlement is off to the east.
she'll
You'll
do this,
probably run
right?
into some trouble along the way. You'll have to do this block by block, but I'm sure you'll be fine.
Level 40 boost. So do white, so character creation, White House, boost, and then hopefully the projects just show up, right? It's still probably better just to play the fucking game, though. Just do prayer objectives.
Agent, when you got a minute, come and see me at the White House. I'm working on some new equipment and could use your help.
And it gives you this.
Safe area entered.
The product is in fact there. You'd have to go and buy the...
Hey, Agent. Coop's got an upgrade to your tech. You should visit the quartermaster.
Good to see you.
You have to buy these.
Staff, but I'm out of supplies. Later.
And then those things are shared. You just gotta go get the food.
Black Tusk took the antiviral...
Hostile control point detected.
Wait, does this character not have a watch? Yeah. Try to get the watch.
We need reinforcements.
Wait, where's the watch here? Yeah.
Root directory compromised.
I could have to like actually manually do this again. Oh, that's tedious. Is that enough? Well, 1,100 of that, 1,000 of that. I don't know how long that took, like what, a couple minutes? If you really want to be lazy, you can just donate your way to victory. I think I'd rather just play the game though.
unsafe area detected.
Oh, wait a second. Boys, I don't know. Should we get the last couple of skins? Should we get the last couple of skins? Do we care? I'm never gonna wear them, let's be real. First event. I'm blind. It's here, 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 here. We're so close. I guess the big ass skin would be kind of interesting, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. Couple hours div. I think I'm good, chat. I think I'm good. We got the streamer skins. Or the content creator skins. Try a little bit of this Rainbow Six thing. But outside that, we still just gotta wait for the manhunt mission to be accessible. That's not for another couple of weeks, months, right? We'll stop there. As for the next game we're gonna play, I think I'll save that for a little. I'll save that for a little. That's what we'll start on, I guess, the next day, right? I think we'll do that. Maybe like Mega Bonk, maybe Hades too. Yeah. Been our last Division 2 stream for a while, chat. Thanks for hanging out. I was looking at see like what was going on, who else is on, but you know, I think this is how we're gonna end it. No one else is here. No one really cared about Div right now. I don't see any more friends streaming it. Next stream probably Hades 2. Gotta finish that. All right, good night, boys. Thanks for being here. There's the resubs, resubs, gifted subs. I'll see you guys next stream.